me. So come on, baby, hang on to me. I know that there's a lot going on the YouTube streets right now, but we have to do this. We have to do this. So I'm here to do what I have to do. This has to be on record. Okay. I don't know if I might put these videos on members only one day. I don't know if I might do it tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know. But I gotta go with my spirit on this one. Okay. So just so y'all know, these videos that I'm doing from when I first did it, not yesterday, but the day before, when things was acting up or whatever, to now until I let y'all know in the future. These videos are not only motivated by me doing the YouTube, the content, doing what I feel and standing for something. These are motivated by my spirit too. Okay. Not all, y'all know what I'm talking about. Okay. There are some videos that I do that I'm doing because I want to do them and I have whatever reasons that I have for doing the videos, but it's always a reason behind every video that I do, right? But there is something deep that has been going on in female boxing, and I want to say boxing period, but I don't want to jump out there and say boxing period until I look deeper into the Ryan Garcia thing. But what I know for a fact is there's a pattern going on that the ladies that I love and that not I know love the content that goes on over here that can clock a pattern and that can clock when something ain't right, like Krishan setting up the real father her child and having him unalive to go with her narrative. You see how far people will go for a narrative. I need y'all to understand these type of people are running among us every day. I'm teaching you about these people so that you know when to protect yourself. A lot of the women that were, unalived by their boyfriends, men that were unalived by their girlfriends or their wives, a lot of the times is because you thought you were in a situation that was unique. You didn't know what a narcissist was, looked like, the behaviors of them. You didn't know. If you knew, maybe you would have got out of earlier, but you didn't know because you were in love with a narcissist. So, and you didn't know what a narcissist was. So you didn't realize that you were with somebody who had a mental illness. And it could go as far as them deleting you or trying to take you out of here. So it's important to me that y'all know what narcissists are. It is, and that has always been a thing. Even before the Clarissa Shields thing, you can go back on my channel. Everything I've always did. We talked about Dominic Tianda Bradley. Jason, we gonna get back there, Jason. I ain't seen you in a minute, Jason. Where you been? From the Dominant Tianda, Jaguar Wright, Krishan Rock, Clarissa Shields. Everything that I do over here is gonna have a purpose. It's gonna be a reason why my spirit moved me to talk about it. My spirit have been disturbed the past couple of days, not only about me and my situation and what I got going on, but I wasn't looking for what I ended up seeing with this Hannah Gabriel stuff. So to keep it interesting, we're gonna talk about everything, right? Did y'all know that Remy did a show recently and Clarence hopped in the chat at the show? Yeah, see? I love y'all, man. I'm glad. I said to myself before I came live, when I seen who was live, I said, dang, bro, this is the worst time for me to go live right now. But I said, you know what? Even if it's just me and my closest sisters, even if it's just is that Miss T in the chat? Hey, Miss T, mwah. I love you. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you so much, girl. I love you. Um, But I said, even if it's just me and my girls, me and my closest girls, long as I do the live, I'll be happy because I need y'all to know about what's going on. Y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. You know what? We're gonna start with Auntie Rodriguez because I wanna go warm up something. And y'all, I just love my stuffed jalapenos, y'all. Oh my God, y'all. They so good. And it's like the perfect balance of like a snack. And it could even be a dinner. If you eat like four of them with some rice on the side or something like that, that could be a dinner, you know. So I'm gonna make some more. I only make when I make them, and I'm only making enough for me. I only make two or three of them, which equals to four or six of them. I've never made over three of them for myself. You know what I'm saying? So I want y'all to know that because I ain't eating no whole can of jalapenos, stuffed jalapenos. No, I'll have like three or four total, meaning halves. Meaning if I'm talking about a whole jalapeno, we're talking about one or two jalapenos equal a total of four, right? Because I slice them in half. But I always will save out of that four, I'll eat two, and then I'll save two more for the next day. So I got two left right now. But I'm gonna go ahead and make some more because I like making them while I'm on live too, while we watching some of these videos. Now, ABJ, hey, thank you for coming over here and saying what's up to me because I already know what's going on. I already know the big dogs is live tonight. But I appreciate y'all just popping over here, putting the one in the chat for me, man. Thank you. You know what? We can't multitask. I forgot. We the smart ones. We can multitask. We can go over here and we can come over here and we can hop in, one foot out. You feel me? So if your fave is live right now, put a one in the chat. If both of your faves is live right now, put a one in the chat. You can go, but make sure you come back. Go ahead, go ahead. You can be in and out. I ain't tripping. I ain't tripping, baby. I ain't tripping. Y'all, Clarissa Shields and Michaela Mayer. I'm Michaela. I don't like you no more. Sorry. Sorry to tell you. I've been watching you. I've been watching you, girl. When I start doing research about something, when something piques my interest, I go all in. I go all in. I go as deep as the ocean flow. And Michaela Mayer, I don't think I like you no more. I just want to give you one last little chance. I just want to have that one little ounce of hope that you are not like I think you are. Maybe because Clarissa is one of them women where she could do this. Maybe you just got the wrong friends, right? You might be one of those personalities that's passive and that's gonna follow the leader and that's gonna be on Clarissa's good side because it keeps you in a situation where you want to be at. I don't know, Michaela, but I'm not liking what I've been seeing, especially when it comes to Alicia Baumgardner. Matter of fact, no, I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like Michaela Mayer. Sorry. Sorry. You're gonna know why. You're gonna know why in a minute. Just stay tuned. You're gonna, oh my babies. Thanks, y'all put a one. Thank you for the three people that put a one. Miss Taia, thank you, girl. Miss T, thank you, Angela. Thank you, Angela and ABJ. My ABJ. My ABJ. I love you. And there was one person that sent me where is it? Y'all, people might think $10 ain't much, but $10 mean a whole lot to a girl like me. $10 mean a whole lot to a girl like me right now in this situation. You hear me? It always meant a lot to a girl like me, period, because I appreciate anything. I appreciate even $1. But for you to send me $10 just means so much to me right now. It means so much to me right now. And to the person who told me to pay for the YouTube thing, the anonymous person that donated and told me to pay for the YouTube thing so we ain't gotta watch commercials, I did exactly what you told me to do with your money. Okay. I had to put $3 with it, but I did it. But so you ain't gotta worry about seeing no commercials when we played our YouTube videos. But for the person that sent me a donation after we got off the live last night at about midnight, my baby Love and Happiness, thank you for that $10, Love and Happiness. Thank you. Y'all don't understand. Yes, y'all do, because y'all donating, so y'all do understand. We ain't gonna get emotional right now. I'ma thank y'all again, maybe toward the end of the live or something, because we are not gonna cry right now. This is so scary. I am in a very scary time in my life, and I really hope to God that I am not. I really hope that I can catch this stuff and that I don't lose everything. I really hope and pray I don't lose this apartment. I hope and pray I don't lose my car. You know, I hope and pray that I don't lose the hope that my kids got in me to always come through for them. Cause my son, he always, anything my oldest son have ever told me that he needed or asked me for, I've always did it. His phones, from, you know, everything. And I'm glad that we'll talk about that another time. School about to start, so you know what I'm talking about. I got all kind of pressure on me and stuff. But I hope that I make it. I hope I'm able to come through for myself, my kids, everything. You know what I'm saying? And the only way that I know to do this is to just keep going. You know what I mean? I can't not go live today because I don't want to stay in a depression. I want to bounce out of it and come back. You know what I mean? I gotta keep going because I'm telling you, if I don't keep going and I don't continue to at least go live, the day is gonna start running together. I'm gonna lose motivation of doing stuff. I'm gonna want to sleep. I'm gonna start gaining weight again. I don't want that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want that. I gotta stay in the fight. And for those that don't like the truth that I'm about to tell in this video, and if you think you can use those low IQ, jokes that you might say, if you think that that's gonna bother me, I'm letting you know right now, Clarissa, any of her followers, I'm letting y'all know right now, none of that stuff bothers me. I'm telling people the truth about what's going on in my life because I know that my life is bigger than just this one moment in time. I know that my life is a story, and I know that, and I'm living it. And I know that in order for people to understand how good God is, they got to see it. You got to feel my low so that you understand my tears of joy on another level. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm not ashamed about where I am in life. I didn't do anything to deserve this. Y'all see what's going on in the economy. Y'all see they got rid of DEI. Y'all see what's going on. Everybody who wanted to joke about this, that, and y'all thought politics was just a joke, and you didn't go down there. I still go down there and go handle my business. Even in the midterms, I go down there. But it's some people who don't take it seriously. And so don't get mad because if you think it's not going to affect you, it will. It might not have affected you yet, but you are going to see the difference in having one president versus having a different president. You're going to see the difference and you're going to feel it. There have been times that a president has changed where I'm like, well, what's the difference? I mean, it's the same. No. On this one, you going to be able to tell that it's somebody else in there. And that's all I'm going to say about that. So watch what you're saying. Just because it ain't hit you yet, don't mean it ain't going to hit you. Shout out to all my Black women that speak truth to power. Shout out to all my Black women, my Black sisters, like my Black aunties, like Auntie Rodriguez. that speak truth to power on not just Clarissa, but on other social justice issues. Okay? Shout out to y'all. Even if you somebody that just watches them and you be in the comments, shout out to you too. But before I go off on a tangent, because you know I can, we're gonna go ahead and thank you, baby. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I did. You must have just came in here, girl. I just thanked you, girl. Run it back about 10 minutes. I mean, about 5 minutes. I just thanked you, Angela. Wait, was it you? Wait, no, no, I think I think it's something new. Wait, let me see. Oh, Angela, you just sent me something. Hold on. Let me make sure that I'm not tripping. Hold up. My baby, Angela. Thank you so much, Angela. Angela just donated. Thank you, sis. Can I tell them what you sent me? Can I tell them what you sent? Thank you so much. Love you for your content, my sister. I love you too, man. Thank you for that $20. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just had to tell him. I love you, girl. I thank you so much. I vote every single election and never miss. That's what's up. And I'm gonna put this $20 to good use. I'm gonna save it. Y'all just know that. Just know that, y'all. I'm gonna save it. And I might even tell y'all what's on the line and what I do because yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just be completely transparent about the whole thing, man. I don't see why not. I'm gonna tell you, everybody, you gonna know what I did with it. I'm gonna tell you what I did with it. I'm sorry. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. I want the people to know, man. I want the people to see, man. Man, I love y'all, man. I thank y'all so much. We're gonna talk about this more. Thank you. Thank you. For those that just coming in here, my sister Angela sent me $20 just now. And I'm grateful for that. I am so grateful for that, man. I love y'all so much. And I thank the people from yesterday too. I thank y'all so much. And y'all hang on because I feel like I can like kind of tell y'all like, okay, that's what I want to do. I want to tell y'all what bills are heavy on me now and like y'all tell me, well, maybe you should pay this now and wait on this, or go do this with this one and wait on this. You understand what I'm saying? That's what I mean when I say I want to tell y'all because it's bills on me, but I want to be smart with y'all. You know what I'm saying? With y'all help. So we'll talk about that more. We'll talk about that more. Pay attention when they are electing judges. Come on, man. There you go. ABJ. ABJ said, pay attention when they are electing judges. They are powerful. I'm there to vote. If you are not registered, please register and vote. These are facts. And some of the most powerful things that you can vote for, people think is just the president of the United States. And that is not true, baby. That is not true. The local elections, and then not only just the local elections, but the fact that we can vote for the judge. That is important, y'all. Voting for judges are important. Voting for district attorneys are important. People looked up and decide, oh, you know what? I don't like how Fannie Willis operating. Well, did you vote? Did you vote? When judges go up for elections, certain lawyers throw them parties, throw them electoral parties, so you can see who's in the pockets of who. You can see who's in cahoots with who. That is why it is called politics. And we're going to go. Thank you, ABJ. I'm so glad that I know you. ABJ, I want you over here when we go in deeper conversations about that. Okay? And I might just say it in a hood way and I might sound ghetto when I say it, but maybe a sister that only understands certain energy, maybe she might wake up, you feel me? Because I can do both, you feel me? So, and when I come to y'all and I come talk to y'all, I'm kicking my feet up and I'm talking to my sisters, okay? I'm kicking my feet up and I'm talking to my sisters. But there will be some podcasts and some shows where I will be more in a more buttoned up form, you know. But y'all, we gotta get into it. It's been 20 minutes of hugging and loving on each other, and I appreciate every 20 minutes of it. I thank y'all. But I'm gonna hop out these comments right now so I can get into the show. Y'all ready? I just need y'all to do me a favor and put them ones in the chat. Get in them comments. Tell me what you think about what I'm finna show. I'm about to transform to another screen and let y'all know why we here tonight. All right? All right. So, from what I know that I want to do, I'm going to start with Auntie Rodriguez first. That's what we're going to do. We're going to start with Auntie Rodriguez first. Yeah. Auntie went live again. Matter of fact, I don't want to change that right there. Remember what we spoke about yesterday? We are going to continue, but we're going to keep it entertaining. Okay? I promise y'all that. I'm going to keep it entertaining, but y'all, I have caught something that Clarissa and Michaela Mayer and some people whose face that we never see, but names we always hear in the background. Yeah, I see what y'all trying to do, and we ain't going to let it go like that. Hannah Gabriel's legacy is important, and we must protect it. All right. We're gonna start with Auntie Rodriguez to get us to wake us up. You feel me? She did another video, and man, I love this lady, man. I really do. She came back on them, baby. Auntie Rodriguez came back on them, baby. Remember when Clarissa said, "You're a racist"? By the way, I told y'all how I felt about Shalita or Shalia. I don't know if her name is Shalita or Charlita, but man, just man, my heart go out to you. I just don't think that's right, y'all. Just imagine if you could not go to the funeral of somebody in your family that you love and you were the granddaughter, and imagine a great granddaughter that was never there, you know, or definitely wasn't there in the last days, telling people you can't come to say goodbye. So her pain is very real. And I every time I think about it, man, I just get a whole new level of feeling bad for her. You know, my feeling bad for her just goes to a whole nother level because man, and then we gotta talk about Nyla. Nyla dropped another video on them, y'all. We'll talk.
I wanted to also add, it's like I seen Clarissa, saying she was, dealing with those guys or whatever.
Hit the like button, y'all. We good? We good? Y'all ready? Let's take off. Let's go on the journey, baby.
And she was sitting up here saying, they was racist. She's in front of black men talking about how they're being racist because they was choosing to tell her that they'd rather see her and, fighting.
By the way, Clarissa, you need this. You need some of this, Clarissa. You need some of this. I don't know what it is you using, but you need some of this, Clarissa. This is spray deodorant, okay? You need some of this, girl. You need the full body one or something. You need this because all them lines that I be seeing, your deodorant line, I'm tired of seeing your deodorant lines. I'm tired of seeing the little white balls up on your arm. I'm tired of seeing it. I'm tired of seeing it. It does not belong on a red carpet. It don't belong on a red carpet. It don't belong at a press conference. It don't belong nowhere. It don't belong at home by yourself. It don't belong there either. I'm tired of seeing them little white balls up under your arm with the hair just holding on to the white balls and stuff. Stop wearing whatever deodorant that is. Shave your underarms every day and spray deodorant. I'm tired of it.
certain people. And then I'm like, racist. And she was like, oh, because Lemmy Plummer. No, honey, nobody's racist. They're like,
Right.
you're the
Somebody
GWOAT, self proclaimed GWOAT, and you're supposed to be like this big champion, but you're fighting on Lemmy Plummer, AKA Zeus's stage. AKA Zeus's stage, you know what I'm saying, was known for baddie behavior, fighting and carrying on, getting his cast members drunk so that they can fight, all type of whatever. And there's a place to that. I know we get it. I watched, clips of it too, because, we live vicariously through the people. We older, so we can't fight. So we like, oh, okay, we like the Taseki, we like the Big Lex and everything else or whatever, right? But for the big part of it, she's like, oh, you're racist, you're racist. Somebody please. She needs to be educated. She needs to be schooled. She needs an AR. She needs a rep. She needs a whatever, right? So she doesn't say stupid stuff like that. Just because they're trying to tell you that you should be fighting other people, that doesn't mean that that's what they are, racist. And then, like, never mind the whole definition of racist. So as you're sitting up here dating a 5%er, the fact that you even spewing all of that, right? The fact that you're saying all of that, like, oh, I wanted to work with somebody that was black owned, as if you was too good or whatever to work with Jake Paul. And I have my own issues with Jake Paul. But we're not going to try to act like your whole business is behind somebody black owned. You may be in partnership with Lemmy Plummer and Zeus, but Salida Promotions and Dazin, who you have your partnerships and whatever, are Ukrainian. So we're not going to sit up here or Ukrainian and Jewish. And then in addition to that, you know what I'm saying? We already know about the media coverage and everything else. So with the Jewish people, like, we're not going to do that with you. You're not going to sit there and act like, oh, you're so black because you're signed with Win Records and they allegedly are out of Sierra Leone and they're just, whatever company. Meanwhile, Lemmy Plummer's, father is the bishop of the Jewish church and lives in Israel and Jerusalem. We're not going to do that. I'm not going to let you do that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people ain't calling you out on that, but you ain't gonna do that. You ain't gonna try to act like you pro black, all black. You just didn't. You want to shit on you. It'd be different if that what was the reason you was like, oh, because Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. Girl, it ain't got nothing to do with color with you. You thought you was gonna make more money over when you thought you saw a lucrative deal with them. You could be making much more money. Now, like I always say, and I'm going to say it again, you on the chitlin circuit, you're not really making no money like that. You're out here begging for sponsorship. You're out here because your only sponsors are people who you're under, right? In addition to Dazin. But you also have some type of shit with Dazin. So that's one of your sponsors. Salida Promotions, Win Records, that's who you're in baddies, right? That's who your partnerships and sponsorships are. Because nobody who's a self-proclaimed GWOAT or is a GWOAT should have to beg for, so you have to beg for sponsorships and partnerships. They should be lining up at your door. Because of your talent, they should be lining up at your door. You're out here looking crazy between you doing the, the QVC, forcing people to buy your materials and your bootleg, because from my understanding, it ain't even the official bobblehead. They did that like Rick Garcia. What's his name? Ricky Garcia.
Yeah,
he has like
I got your back, Auntie Ryan Garcia. And it's so funny, y'all. It's ironic that the one of the ones that we are gonna be talking about later on down the line when it comes to this PED and stuff like that is Ryan Garcia. And I want to say this so that I don't forget it. Okay, I want to say this so I don't forget it because y'all know things pop up and then I might be on something else and I might forget this. Remember yesterday when I said to y'all, why do Clarissa always have them girls around during fight time? You know another question that I have? Remember when Clarissa was at the Planet Fitness or whatever public gym that was when she was training? Do y'all know Clarissa got her own gym in Atlanta? She has her own gym in Atlanta. So before she went to camp, she had her own gym in Atlanta. Why was she not training in that gym? When Hannah Gabriels got her test, they came to her gym in Costa Rica that she trains at. That's the address that they have on her, or either that's the public place that they know that she will be at. I submit to you the idea that Clarissa Shields wasn't going to her gym to train, and she was in that fitness center, and then when she was training with a bag, she was training at home. I think that was strategic. I think she didn't want to get served, if you know what I mean. You understand what I'm saying, y'all? Put a one in the chat if y'all get what I'm saying. Because if they were to give her a test, if somebody was to come and give her a random urine test, where would they go? To her gym. You know, the gym that she beat that girl up in, that civilian who wasn't even a boxer, you know, when she was bragging about beating that girl up, you know, her boxing gym. I think she called it Sweet Science Fitness or something like that. Her boxing gym. I was wondering to myself, why is Clarissa at least not going to her boxing gym to train? We seen her training. Hold on. You know she is calling the husband her husband. I know she is not calling Remy my husband her husband. Oh my God. Nigga, please. Marriage is such a sacred thing and sacred and thing to be played with and not to be played with. That's right. It's not for everyone. It's a job that requires those to work together, not you. It requires those two to work together, not you. That is correct. No, you good, baby. Yes, ABJ. ABJ, I am on her ass like that. Do you hear me? Because why were you not at your gym? Now that I understand, I'm understanding more and more about this stuff. And Hannah Gabriel's, I'm glad that she is able to come out more, you know, like, or at least if not, she able to, the fact that she's going on at least podcasts and YouTube shows, I'm just so grateful about that too. Because the next one that I'm gonna show y'all tonight is the one she did with Hood Champion Boxing. It it is it is such a goal of mine, y'all, to talk to Hannah Gabriels, right? And if our channel is not big enough for her to talk to just yet, I would love to see Auntie Rodriguez or Boxing Ego talk to Hannah Gabriels about this. I'm just throwing it in the air and speaking it because that's what I want. You know, I want to talk to her, but even if, you know, I still got more work to do as far as getting the eyes, because that's the thing. I want as many eyes on this as possible too. You understand? So I'm not selfish in that aspect, the same way that I was with Ronnie. You know, when Ronnie needed to come out and tell his story. When I'm doing something from my heart, it don't have to be me the one that you know that does the show or the interview. I want it to be, but if it's not, I would just be happy that the mission gets accomplished, and I want to help in the mission in any way that I can. And right now, that's what I'm looking for. I'm trying to find my footing on where I can stand to help this mission get accomplished, because Clarissa Shields is, she dirtier than what y'all think, y'all. This girl dirtier than what y'all think. But now that we see what she did with Remy Ma, it would be more, what's the word I want to say? I can translate it more easier. I can translate it way easier now that y'all see how crazy she is from what she did with Remy Ma. Just know that Remy is not the only person that she played dirty with, that she try to take things from, right? Not want what you give them, want what you have, right? Just know that the same game she played with Remy Ma, Papoose, you know, all of that. Just know she played that game in life, period, right? And I want to blame her coach for this too. not John David, the other coach. I think his name was Calvin or something like that. Yeah, we're gonna get into him too. But let's let Auntie finish though. My bad, Auntie, for interrupting you, girl. Come on back with us, Auntie. Come on. What was you saying, girl?
A real bobblehead, and yours ain't numbered. And you like it's
Yeah, that's right. Ryan Garcia. That's right.
it's a limited edition, but it's supposed to be numbered, and you ain't even on. I
They
think they
are.
called it like funky or whatever, what the funk or whatever, like whatever it is that sells these bobbleheads. When they try to look up your name and research your name, shout out to Boxing Ego. But when they try to look up your name, and there was another one I forgot, but try to look up your name couldn't be found in the search, to find your bobblehead. So you out here just, oh man, it's a complete mess. And I just think for somebody who is a self-proclaimed GOAT, for somebody who's saying they rich all the time, there's just certain like career moves that you shouldn't make, right? This you have beef with every single body. You
Every.
have beef with Jada the boxer. You have beef. I just found this out. Dalia Gomez,
Yep.
right? You know what I'm saying? La Pantera, the Pantera, right? Everybody's calling themselves La Pantera. I think Jada the boxer does. Dalia Gomez, but Dalia Gomez, you was cool with her. You don't talk to her anymore. Hannah Gabriels, Alicia Baumgartner.
Y'all gotta bring me up on who is Dalia Gomez, okay? Y'all, because we might need to look into some things. We need to know who are these people who she beef with, because we need to know, are bad things happening around them or to them. We need to know, because she crazy. She crazy. Now I see why her and Krishan. Yeah. Now I get the parallels. Now I see.
Layla Ali, Franchon Cruz, like I said, all these people that you have I want to make sure I don't miss anybody, because you just have beef with every damn body. And I wrote it down and usually, let me tell you something, usually I don't write my stuff down, but I didn't want to miss a name. I said Layla Ali, Hannah.
I see. I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. See, we off the cuff. We are very much so off the cuff. We are very much so we can freestyle quick with it, always ready to get it at any time. You feel me? But with this situation, you might have to write down a title to a video. Like sometimes I might have to write down the title, or I might have to write down something that comes to my mind, not because I need a skit, but because I don't want to forget. You did.
Gabriel's, Franchon Cruz, Alicia Baumgartner, Amanda Serrano, and Jada the Box. Like, you have beef with everybody, so everybody's wrong, everybody's not right. Everybody, like, dealing with narcissistic people and dealing with people who just can't, admit wrongdoing is very difficult, because it's like, damn, everybody is wrong. Everybody around you, your sister, your best friend, your cousin, your co-workers, everybody is wrong. Only Papoose is telling you. You don't look at that and be like, yeah, Papoose is telling me everything I want to hear, and he ain't telling me nothing that I need to know. It's because he's trying to get something out of you. Now, I'm not sitting up here and saying that your family don't want anything from you. I'm pretty sure that they do, but at the same time, throwing it back up in their face or using it against them, you're a financial abuser. You're a financial abuser. You use your finances to control and to abuse people. And I don't like that. I don't like that. If you're going to do it, you do it. And I get it. Maybe some of them are shitting on you or whatever, and they expect so much of you and everything else, but you like being in control of the finances. And if you're in control of the finances, right? And I get that pressure, right? Oh, I have to buy this, I have to buy that. Me, if I'm have to pay for my grandmother's funeral, and I'm saying that I'm close to her and I'm so depressed for 3 or 4 days, and I ain't posting on the internet, even though I posted on the internet, then I'm going to go ahead and I'm just going to go ahead and just, pay for the funeral. I don't expect anybody. If I'm the one that's the breadwinner and I'm the one that's making the most money, I'm just not even going to talk about it. If you already know that your family can't really afford the funeral, then you need just to go ahead and just pay for it. And who cares? Who cares who didn't? Who cares who shouldn't? Who cares who wouldn't? Who cares? It's like, stupid stuff like that. Right? You paying attention to the wrong thing. You like, oh, okay, Papoose. I got Papoose. I should have went Papoose or whatever. You say stupid stuff like that. You got Papoose on your tattoo. And then you're trying to be facetious, or you're trying to be funny. You're like, oh, I should get it on my ass or whatever. But Papoose don't got not one tattoo of you. Not one. And still I'm holding on to that Remy Ma tattoo. Because at the end of the day, Papoose, Shamel Mackey was married to Remina Smith, but it's still Remy Ma. It's still the legend Remy Ma. Y'all can shit on Remy. You can act like she didn't have this career, that career, but it's Remy Ma. Remy Ma got a name. Remy Ma got a name out here, right? And don't nobody want to erase that tattoo. Papoose don't want to erase that tattoo of his. I know I'm jumping or whatever. I'm just trying to get everything out there. Papoose, you think Papoose want to get rid of that tattoo of Remy Ma? He got a whole Remy Martin bottle with her face. You don't got to get rid of that. It's Remy Ma. You still want that. So in the event that we know that people do pass away eventually, in the event that anything happened, you still got that memory of her. You still got that remembrance of her. She's the only person you ever married, by the way, right? And so I'm looking at Clarissa and I'm just seeing her just talk about so much stuff. And she's talking about Papoose tattoos, still bragging about that. You bragging about a tattoo and that man didn't tattoo you. You bragging about that and that man didn't tattoo, all while shitting on your family. So you bigging up this man like a lot of females do. You bigging up this man that's isolating you and separating you from your family while you dissing your family. And I'm not saying that nobody in her family needs to be checked. I'm saying that you're horrible. You're horrible. I still wouldn't bring that. I'll be like, I let my family talk crap, and my family has talked crap. I'll be like, I don't care because I'm just going to prove it, in anything that I do. That all that family needs healing, which is why I didn't. This is no disrespect to anybody. I listen to Shalita talk, and I'd be like, okay, I understand what she's saying. Why all this, same time, just observing stuff or whatever. But I know you guys wanted my opinion on everything that was going on, but and I try to look at it, but it's so horrible and just all ends. It's like, but with Clarissa, she is definitely a financial abuser, and she definitely holds the fact that she has the money and she's the breadwinner over her family's head. She definitely does that. And me personally, if I had a sister running around here with no teeth or whatever, I would definitely make sure that I support that, especially if your sister was down with you and was like fighting your battles against your best friend and everything else. And it's a mess. It really is a mess. It sounds messy, even how I'm saying it, because it is. It's a mess. Sister is against sister against best friend, sister against cousin, all the while bigging up this dude who's clearly playing you. And females, we know for a long time, since the end of time, we always take the side of the dude and don't pay attention to what our family members are saying, right? That they're telling us. And he keeps on feeding you and just, all up in your ear about something, and you keep on disrespecting family members. And that's why they're coming to the internet. I don't condone it, but it's understandable because they're trying to get their point across, because you always are barking and always are chirping because you're a bird. You are always chirping about what they do and what they don't do because you're bitter, you're angry, and you're upset. You're very unhappy, but shout out to you and your boxing skills. I don't know what to say, y'all.
You said it, Auntie. You said it. You said it. Now, now that we are awake up in here, right? Hold on. Okay, there you go. Now that we are all awake up in here, right? Cause Auntie said it. She said it. Now the thing about it is, hey baby, hey Shanika, hey baby, hey y'all. Y'all know that I really feel like y'all my family, because I be talking to y'all in my bra and panties, girl. I be talking to y'all in my bra and panties, girl. Y'all know I know y'all family. But anyway, it's the summertime. But no, seriously, all right, I'm back. Not only does she have the things going on with the families and things like that, I showed y'all the other day the lady that came up on Nala platform and was talking about how Clarissa, mashed the gas real fast and zoomed past her. I mean, and got out the car like, oh, I wasn't gonna hit you. She was gonna pay for the funeral and then took all her money back at the end of the day because she upset his son by kicking his son out the gym and not speaking about his son at the balloon release. So she said, you know what, little boy, since you pissed me off, I'm not going to pay for half of your dad's funeral. That right there, how is that okay? That is horrible. That's horrible. Now, y'all remember me telling y'all that I believe that she will sign a deal with the devil if it means her being famous and getting what she wants. By the way, Papoose is most definitely gonna make sure that she beefing with her sister. That's one of the last ones to get that he got to get away from her. So he is very happy right now. When your man treats you nice when you beefing with your family or friends, like if you say, "Oh, I'm not cool with this person no more, we done forever," and you notice that your man is being nice to you and he's right there, you might want to watch that. You might want to watch that. But hey, who am I? Um, I want y'all to look at this picture, right? Y'all see this, right? Because these are what I'm about to show y'all. I've done this with when it came to Krishan. I don't know why they all got to take a picture like this one, but we've done this with Krishan family. So we gonna let the people see how it is with Clarissa too, okay, y'all? We gonna let them see how it is with Clarissa too. Y'all paying attention? She will sign a deal with the devil. She will. When I look at that picture, y'all already, if you know me, you already know what I think about when I see that picture, right? Put a one in the chat if you are familiar with Baphomet. If you guys know what Baphomet is, if you guys know anything about Baphomet, put a one in the chat. Um, this is what I think about when I see that picture of her, sitting in that chair and saying she's the GOAT. This is what I see. This is the image that I see. I'm looking for the one where Baphomet was actually sitting in the chair. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a evil figure. I rebuke the enemy in Jesus' name, and I'm gonna rebuke again after I get done showing y'all this. But I want y'all to understand what Baphomet is. You see how Baphomet has two fingers up and then two down. He has a phallus and a vagina. He has breast and a phallus. Are you guys familiar with Baphomet? Because it is the epitome of evil, the epitome of the devil. Okay? That is what Baphomet is. And there is actually a picture of Baphomet that looks a lot like the one that Clarissa actually has on her page of herself. This is the same figure that Black China got taken off of her body because she didn't realize what Baphomet was. Well, at least that's what she said. She said she didn't realize what Baphomet was, but whether she did or didn't, she got him the fuck up off of her body. And I'm very glad she did that. I don't know if it was for real or if it's what, I don't know. But at least from what I know, Black China has been changing her life and trying to make a turnaround in her life. And I ain't never mad at that. But I'm showing y'all this stuff because I want y'all to understand that for riches, Clarissa would do anything. They actually might have Black China. Oh no, they don't got Black China tattoo on here. But Black China had a tattoo of him on her leg or on her thigh or something like that. But let me see something. You see all the little signs and all of this stuff? Because people was talking about the hand signs that she was doing with Papoose at the BET Awards. You know, Clarissa is somebody who is like, I don't know. I believe in God, and I believe that Jesus, you know, Jesus is my savior, and I know that, and I confess with my mouth that, and I know that in my heart as well. And I also know that there's evil. I know that there is a devil. I know that, right? But I know that the devil has to have a vessel. And Clarissa, to me, in my opinion, she allows the devil to use her body as a vessel a lot. So does Krishan Rock. So I pay attention to people. And Clarissa is somebody who I feel like, if it was Illuminati, if the Illuminati was a real thing, if all of that was actually called the Illuminati, I believe that it is a certain group of people, and I believe that there is some type of, group. I believe that, but I don't know if it would be called the Illuminati. I don't know about that, right? But let's just say that there was something called the Illuminati. Clarissa would be outside beating on the wall. Hey, y'all, let me come in. Y'all, let me come in. I'll do anything. I'll do anything. Hey, y'all see me? Can I get in yet? Is it my turn yet? Is it my turn yet? They won't have to come to her. They won't have to come to her. She wants to go there. She is somebody who would be begging to go and be a part of it. That's what she gives to me. That's what she gives. Now let me get this off my screen. I rebuke it in the name of Jesus. Satan, I rebuke you. The blood of Jesus has already saved me, my children, their fathers, and all of our families. Let me go ahead and exit that off right there. Okay? Let me make sure it's all up off my screen. I don't even like having to look it up, but I had to look it up to show y'all. And I did y'all see the pictures? Because I had to look it up to show y'all. Okay, y'all did see the pictures. Yes. Yes. Yep. Yep. So I want y'all to understand that about her. Okay? She is somebody who would be, oh, y'all, can I get in? Can I get in? Can I get in? You guys, can I get in? Look at what she got. Look at that. The money. Look at this, y'all. Really look at this picture. Take your time to look at this photo, family. The money, the angels. Why would you have angels in this picture? Anybody ever ask themselves that? Why would it be money, angels? What is the red ribbons? What is that? And we all know, we just seen a goat on the screen, but that goat was an evil one. We just seen it. And she wants to be the goat. But then now, and I want you to understand that narcissism is a evil trait. Narcissism is demonic. When I say we all have narcissistic traits, meaning that there is something, sometimes we may get a little bit too much in our ego. Sometimes we may get a little bit too Brody. We are not supposed to be proud, right? We're not supposed to be proud people, for pride cometh before the fall. So narcissism in itself is demonic. It is an evil trait. You understand? It's not healthy or godly or none of that. I do my best to not be like that. Like when I say do my best to not be like that, meaning any trait, anything that I might do where it's like, girl, all right, now you putting 10 on 20, girl. All right, you being cocky. You know what I'm saying? Or you being cocky, or you being whatever. That's about the most that I've ever been, the closest that I've ever been to any type of narcissistic trait. But everybody has shown narcissistic traits. There's a difference between having narcissistic traits, being narcissistic with the C at the end, being a narcissist, and then having narcissistic personality disorder. There's a difference. Okay? There is a difference. So the way that I do that is greater is he that is within me than he that is within the world, because we know who runs the world. We know who God said, you know what? I'm banishing you from heaven. You go down there and you can rule down there. You can do what you want down there. But my people gonna choose me. And my people gonna be protected by me. God got faith in us that we gonna choose him over riches and over all of those worldly things. That's why we want God. He who is within me. Greater is he that is within me, God, than he that is within the world. Baphomet, the devil. You understand? God will take care of us. God will bless us. The devil doesn't have any gifts or blessings for his people. But he'll trick you and make you think he do, Clarissa. You understand what I'm saying, y'all? Some people have faith in God and they might go through the hard times. They might go through the times where they lost their job out the blue for no reason. For no reason. Even though their patients missed them. Even though they outworked everybody. Even though they came home with an ache in their back, an ache in their knee. They came home tired and got up and went back and did it every day, barely ever called in because they needed the hours just to live, to get by, just to be able to survive. And then out of the blue, for no reason, they lose their job and they go through a hardship in life. They got to reach deep within them and they got to remember people like Job. They got to remember God. They got to remember that God got them. They got to remember that all things are happening for me and not against me because I'm a child of God. So when they go home and they cry to God, they still got to say, God, I don't know why this is happening, but I'm trusting you because I know who you are. So even in the bad times, God, I'm still going to praise you and trust you. But then you got some people who either don't know that, don't want to know that, or don't care. And they willing to sell their soul. They willing to make a deal with the devil to get whatever it is that they want. And they think that since they doing the devil's bidding, that the devil gonna spare them. And they gonna see, y'all. They gonna see. Just because you help the devil bury the body, don't mean your body ain't gonna go right on top of that. The devil don't keep promises. The devil don't make pacts and deals and promises, and the devil don't spare nobody. The devil don't have mercy. The devil don't have mercy. The devil don't have mercy. God is a merciful God. So y'all give me this one second real quick. Give me this 1 second, okay? Before we go to the next part of what I'm showing y'all. Satan, I rebuke you. The blood of Jesus has already saved me, my children, their fathers, and all of our families. Get away from us. You have no place nowhere near us or around us. Get off of our properties. Get away from anywhere that my children are, their fathers, any of our families, anybody in becoming family. Satan, you must flee. I bind and rebuke you in the name of Jesus. Now I gotta do that because I don't play with them either. I don't play with them. I don't like having to show y'all certain things, but I needed to show y'all that so that y'all know what I saw when I see this picture of her. That's what I think of. Is that is what she is down to do. Now, with that being said, right? When you got somebody that is willing to do all of those things, when you got somebody like her, you got to go and re-examine certain things that happened in history because we don't know. Maybe history haven't been telling the truth. That's something that's common. A lot of people, they put lies in history. A lot of people. Now, she had a fight scheduled with Hannah Gabriel that never happened. The second fight. The first fight. She won the first fight. Although, we're going to get into that another time, too. Because I don't believe she won that fight either. I'm going to go ahead and say it. And I don't say nothing without showing you and backing it up. So, know that that's going to come too. But let's go to the other people on this card, because see, the important thing is Hannah Gabriel, unknown substance, a banned substance that she got tested for, that Clarissa in the car said she knew the substance that she tested for that was banned. How did Clarissa even know that information when Hannah Gabriel didn't know that information? But then I want you to think about Alicia had to get lawyers, had to do a hair follicle. Why did all of that happen to Alicia? Do you know something, guys? Do you know something? It was after this fight that all of that stuff happened to Alicia. It was after Alicia took them belts. And who is this girl, Michaela Mayer? Who is her bestie in boxing? Clarissa Shields. Now, y'all got to know the other side to this story. I need y'all to know the Alicia Baumgartner side to this story. This is a fight where Clarissa Shields was about to fight Savannah Marshall, Michaela Mayer, Alicia Baumgartner, and there was two more people under that card. But I need y'all to stay focused on these 4 people right here.
Get over it. It's not on the line.
It doesn't matter.
But it doesn't make
It does not
sense.
matter. If I want to bring it, I can bring it. So why
You want me to bring my medal from 2006?
She got mad at Alicia Baumgartner for bringing her belt. Now, you mad at Alicia Baumgartner for bringing her belts, but you don't realize you telling us what you really think about your friend who keep bringing them damn Olympic gold medals and all 11 of her belts or 8 of her belts or however many she got at the time. So you saying that, but you letting us know what you really think about your friend. Y'all stick with me. Stick with me, y'all. Stick with me. I'm going to show y'all something.
Nationals too? It's not on the line. You're confusing.
No, it's not. Why are you tripping?
Because it's confusing.
No, you're tripping about the wrong thing.
I need y'all to understand this. What I am showing y'all was October the 13th, 2022. This is 2022. The same year that Papoose and Remy Ma stopped sleeping in the same bed together, remember? And we got y'all are gonna love the, oh man, why the word not coming to my head right now? I'll think of it.
The first ever all-women's card in the history of boxing in the United Kingdom. Our group main event Saturday night.
What? Smile. It's not funny. It is funny. You're mad.
She told her, "Don't smile. Don't smile. It's not funny." What?
I'm glad you take it so lightly.
You think I'm taking it lightly? You think I'm taking it lightly? You're gonna find out. You're done. You're replacing. You really know that.
You're such
You
a
shut the
loud
up. You shut the up.
legacy.
Your horse face.
Oh,
Yeah.
don't be racist. Don't be racist.
Ain't no racist.
Okay, come on. Just hold. Don't pull.
Now, did y'all see that? I'm gonna let y'all see it one more time. I need y'all to know. I need y'all to feel this. I need y'all to feel this heat. I need y'all to feel this energy. I need y'all to understand what's going on because this PED thing was not happening. This whole banned substance that they said Alicia Baumgartner tested for, no, there was no problems like that at all up until this time. What's fake? They fake? Nero? I know that name, so but I know this probably ain't the Nero that I think, but so yeah, what's fake? You gotta tell me what you're saying, baby. Cause I know for a fact that Clarissa, they not gonna be happy with what I'm about to show. So I'm on alert. Yeah, they are seem fake. I feel you on that, but this is the thing. The reason why this particular fight did as good as it did is because they, believe it or not, this is one of them occasions where they actually really did have beef. And the thing is that Clarissa Shields and Alicia Baumgartner, they lived close to each other at the time. They were actually cool, cordial. Clarissa used to say that they were friends. I don't think Alicia ever said it, that they were friends, but they were cordial, and Alicia did support her. But it was after this fight that they were not anymore. And it's a reason, y'all. It's a reason, and I'm going to show y'all. Clarissa was the devil in the back. You see, she cool with Michaela Mayer. They're friends. So if Michaela Mayer was friends with Clarissa Shields and Alicia Baumgartner was friends with Clarissa Shields and Alicia Baumgartner is no longer friends with Clarissa Shields after this event, somebody was being fake and somebody thought they was going to play somebody and that somebody was smarter than they thought. Now, it's things about this that I need y'all to know because please understand that Clarissa Shields wanted Michaela Mayer to win the fight, not Alicia Baumgartner. She faked like she was happy for Alicia after the fact, but Clarissa Shields and Michaela Mayer were plotting against Alicia Baumgartner to make sure that Michaela Mayer kept her belts. Do you understand what I'm saying to y'all? Clarissa Shields is demonic. And she liked to be the agent of chaos. She liked to be the author of confusion. That's what she liked to do. That's what she liked to do. Y'all just stay with me. Just stay with me, y'all. Just stay with me. Just listen. Now I done showed you that. So I'm going to show you another version of it so you know that this particular time is actually real. Let me let y'all see Clarissa Shields up against her opponent in this same fight card. Clarissa and Savannah Marshall was fighting. They were the main event. So let me just let you see what that's like.
Are you gonna knock Clarissa out? I'm gonna wreck Clarissa. She knows this. I'm gonna wreck Clarissa.
You gonna what?
Hurt you.
Clarissa can't take this. Clarissa cannot stand this whole situation. This whole situation. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go to the beginning so that the people that's coming in really, really, really get a full picture of what's going on. Okay. I want y'all to get a full picture This is when it started. Look.
You have had some verbal battles.
Clarissa Shields had a fight. She won her fight, but Savannah Marshall was in the crowd, right? And so while she was sitting there in the end with her belts, Savannah Marshall came to the fight. They called Clarissa out. This is what they do in boxing. But Clarissa and her hood booger, her and all of her hood booger qualities, it's just always personal with her. Don't forget about that. This girl, I honestly don't. I feel like she shouldn't even be able to participate in the sport of boxing. I really do. She's just so she don't. She's supposed to be a lady in and out the ring, but this girl is just a hood booger. Just a hood booger. Just watch.
On social media. First off, what did you make of Clarissa's performance tonight?
I think if you perform like that against me, I'll absolutely wipe the floor with you.
First of all, just so y'all know, Clarissa never can understand what she's saying. But the only thing I'm going to say to that is, it's just funny to me because she's speaking English. I know that they enunciate different and things like that, but she's speaking English. So, like, it's just so crazy to me that, like, you never can understand what she's saying, but she's speaking English. She's speaking English. She's not speaking Spanish. She's not speaking Mandarin. She's speaking English. You might have to, man, I ain't never had a problem understanding what Savannah Marshall was saying. Like, not to the degree, especially of this. Like, she's speaking some form. Man, she's speaking English, dummy.
Do you want me to repeat it? She said if you perform like that against her, she's going to wipe the floor with you.
Oh, beautiful. Guess what? You couldn't wipe my drawers. You hear me? You can't do with me. You know what? And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. See? I ain't no punk. I'm not scared of you. That's why I'm here. You didn't come to America. I came here. I came here. You didn't come to me. I'm chasing you. We can go. Let's go. Win March 12th. I'm gonna wipe the floor with you. You can't do me. You can't.
Absolute child.
You have no money.
You went 10 rounds with an absolute child. People were walking out after round 5. Hello, sis.
You might have 3 days notice for a week. Who have you boys who got ready for 6 weeks? Nobody.
No, stop it.
Please, do it. I can't wait.
It's embarrassing.
Bimk gonna give you so much hell. Bimk gonna give you hell, bum.
Get your necklace on. Go and get your bit of tan necklace on. That'll turn your neck
Where
green.
you gold medals at?
What?
Where your gold medals at? Where your gold medals at? Zero. You don't have none.
Okay.
You don't have none.
I'm not sure there's much more left to say there that hasn't already been said. Apologies if there was any industrial language that...
Now, I'm showing y'all that so that y'all understand. I need y'all to stick with me. This particular thing, this is how it started. So when they got the card together, Michaela Mayer sent Alicia Baumgartner the contract. Alicia Baumgartner accepted the contract because Alicia had just got the belt that Michaela Mayer would have needed to become unified. You hear what I'm saying? She needed the belt that Alicia Baumgartner had for her to become unified in her weight class as the unified champion. So she put 3, I believe she put 3 belts on the line to get 4. You understand? I'm still learning with that one. But after Alicia Baumgartner beat her, Michaela Mayer didn't have no belts left. And that is, in her mind, enough motivation to do what they did for Alicia Baumgartner to all of a sudden pop dirty for a bad substance. Y'all, Hannah Gabriel's a bad substance before her and Clarissa went in the ring. Y'all gotta understand. This ain't no coinky-dink. This is planning. This is evil. This is the same type of things that Clarissa do. Hold on. Let me hold on. I gotta just bring it to where you understand. This is freestyle, so my bad, y'all. My bad. If it might be a little all over the place, my bad. But this is freestyle. I got to do this. What's that man name, y'all? That activist, the man name, I want to say his name Hosea Williams, but I don't think it's Hosea Williams. There you go.
So what's happening is Clarissa Shields, if you all pay attention to sports, you know, is a boxer. She is a female boxer, and basically she has been up and coming, but she seems to be more of just a good fighter, and those are everywhere in the community, than a real champion. And the reason why I say that is because a champion is somebody who has an effect on history and generations. Layla Ali is a champion. She's somebody who honors the art of the boxing that they are both in. She preserves the legacy and the history of her family, and she uplifts the community, not to which she just come from, but even all of that extended around her. That's a champion. Clarissa Shields, again, is just a fighter whose talents have gotten her to be visible. And it got her a couple dollars, but legacy will not remember her well if she literally cannot even keep up her own grandmother's house with a $7,000 tax situation when, and then instead of paying it honorably, which would benefit the residents of Genesee County, she would rather try to push her celebrity and her privilege. And that is wrong on every level. And that tells me that she is not a fighter for the right things. And so I basically was blowing the whistle to let them know that we are aware, specifically because we talked to Shalita, who is actually a cousin of Clarissa Shields. Shalita, who also would want to, or the other relatives who would want to actually obtain the property and do right by it. We want Clarissa Shields to know that, I mean, we want the people of this county to know that if they're going to give her a special privilege, then they should be.
This is the real reason that Shalita was banned from her own grandma's funeral. I need y'all to understand that. This is the real reason. All that, oh, she needs security, PPO, you can't get a protection order on somebody just because you don't like them. That's why she doesn't have one on Shalita. Because Shalita wasn't doing the things that a person that deserves a protection order put on them. She wasn't doing the things that somebody like that does. She wasn't doing that. I would have wanted to know what judge would have allowed that. If it would have been a protection order, I would have been looking for the paperwork to see who the judge was so I can call their ass out. Because you have to show cause in court for everything. You have to show cause. When you get locked up, the lawyers, they have to come in and show cause. It's called a show cause hearing. So you have to have that. That's why she wasn't able to go to a back room and ask the judge to put an order on her. The judge probably told her, Clarissa, I can't do it. You got to have a show cause hearing. The girl ain't stalking you. She ain't threatening in your life or nothing like that. So I can't do it. But the fact that that's what she does, that's what she knows. Y'all got to follow me, okay? This is the real reason that Shalita could not say goodbye to her grandma, Clarissa great grandma. I remember when my great grandma passed away. I'd be damned if I would have thought that I could go in there and override something. I remember when they was allowing us to go back there with her, but it was only a certain amount of us that could go back there with her at a time. Do you think they let me go before my cousin Tiffany? No. My cousin Tiffany had to come back and get me to take me back there with my other cousin. I think it was Tiffany, Chance, me, and I would have wanted to be by myself with her so I could cry because back then I was younger and I didn't want my cousins to see me crying because I really did want to cry, but I didn't do it because my cousins was there with me. But my cousins was crying. You know why? Because that was their grandma and that was my great grandma. They are before me in that aspect, y'all. That's the way it go with families. Shout out to my cousins, man. That's the way it go with families, man. How you gonna try to block your cousin from saying goodbye to your great grandma, her grandma? She had more years with her than you. She knew a side to her grandma that you will never know. That's the thing about it. My mama know another side to my grandma that I don't know. My kids, they kids gonna know a whole nother side to their grandma that they daddies ain't gonna know. I mean that they daddies, I'm sorry, their daddies, my sons, are gonna know a side to me that their kids, my grandkids, will never know. Because by the time my grandkids get here, I'm gonna be in a different place doing different things in life. I'm gonna be a better me. I'm gonna be a better version of me. Shalita was did wrong when it comes to that. That was wrong, right? And we're gonna talk more about that another day. But this is the real reason why she couldn't go. But let's get let me get back on it because we here. This is proven character for the things that I'm about to tell y'all in later on in this live that I believe that Clarissa did. I want y'all to see her character. She make backdoor deals.
We're doing that for everybody. Because what they're trying to do, I didn't explain it in great detail in the meeting, is they're basically trying to allow those people after that lottery is done for those individuals who would get the pass. And instead of the mayor exercising his ability to give it back and make a deal, they're simply trying to get them to go back and give her the house without going through the proper steps and proper channels, hoping that nobody would notice or pay attention. But we have. And so that's what we were doing today here at Genesee County's, at the Genesee County building. It's a new building. It's a very nice building. Whoa. Nice, nice, nice. Even that boardroom, pretty fancy. But we've done that. We've made it known. And if you all have been paying attention to me and my sagas with Flint, then you will know that it's time for me to get the hell out of here.
Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here with that shit, man. We are going to have a great intermission. You guys, y'all just don't know. We are going to have a great intermission, you guys. We really are. We really are. Now, there's another thing I want to show y'all. Wait. Hold on. This all is going to tie in together, guys. Now, while I show you guys, get ready for the next thing I'm going to show you, I have to bring you back to the fight because Hannah Gabriels and Alicia the Bomb Gardner had to fight for their legacy because two women can't take a loss, can't take the fact that there's somebody out there that did better than them. They can't take that. They can't fight fate. That's the thing about it. They're trying, I don't like anybody that tries to control the future or natural law. I don't like stuff like that. And I don't like anybody that goes and does backdoor things to try to mess up somebody else's legacy. I don't like that. So let's go
The
back.
trash talk again. It's fight week. I'm ready to go. I've been preparing for this moment for
Night in the ring.
It's always about what happens Saturday night. Again, this has been a great buildup for boxing, for the sport, and for this historic moment that's going to happen September 10th. And I'm so excited to be a part of something like this. And Saturday night's going to be fireworks.
Michaela says she respects you. You respect her, obviously, as an athlete, as a champion. What about the needle? What about the trash talking?
Yes, at the end of the day, I respect her. She's a fighter just like I am. The trash talk, again, it's fight week. I'm ready to go. I've been preparing for this moment for a very long time. I know that I'm at the top of my game. And again, 20 years in this sport, this is where I'm supposed to be.
She's unbeaten. What makes you think you can be the first to beat her, maybe even stop her? What's going to happen?
Anybody can be beat. My record shows that. I have a loss on my record. I did not let that define me. I came back stronger and came back fighting. So again, I set my mind to be undisputed at 130. And this is another moment in my career to make sure that.
That's right. Now I want to show y'all this one so that y'all can really feel the I want y'all to see this one. This is the one I really want y'all to see. Yeah, here it is. Pay attention to this, y'all. Once again, I am showing you this because these two things matter. It's not just two people that I'm showing you. These people intertwine and tie in together, y'all. This is important, y'all. Please understand this is important. Please understand the two women right here and the two women right here on this screen. Please understand the connection and the disconnection that I am showing y'all. This is legacy that Clarissa is trying to mess up Hannah Gabriel's legacy. And we got to get behind Hannah Gabriel. We got to get behind Alicia Baumgardner. Although, thank God, Alicia Baumgardner was vindicated. She had the money to have the lawyers that she needed. But Hannah Gabriel's out there in Costa Rica, y'all. She need us, man.
That between two fighters involved in a contest that could easily top the bill around the world. It is taking place on Saturday night. We know, ladies, there is no love lost between the two of you. We'll get stuck into that in just a mo. We'll park that for a minute. Saturday night, Michaela, it is such a historic night. How proud are you to be part of it?
Super proud. This is where I always envisioned women's boxing to be, and I always envisioned that I would be a part of it. So I just feel like my whole career has been manifesting. I've been manifesting everything leading up to this moment. So it's great for women's boxing. A lot of people are going to be tuned in. People are excited about it, and I'm ready to put on a great performance.
Yeah, history is going to be made on Saturday night. The first time an all-female card is going to be held in the UK. A real special night, Alicia.
Very special. Again, this is what we want in women's boxing. This is what we want for the sport. And again, Saturday night, you will see that. You will see the top of the top, the elite athlete fighting the best. And again, this is for history. This is for legacy.
I touched on at the top, I mean, you two, that there's been plenty of back and forth. We often get asked in boxing whether the dislike, the disdain, whether it's actually real. It's genuine, isn't it, Michaela?
It's genuine that I'm a champion and I'm going to call out the other champions because that's what undisputed means, right? To go undisputed, you have to call out the other champions. You can ask her why she's so mad. Every time I see her, she is so mad at me, hates me so much. So ask her why.
Well, it's had 5 weeks to marinate, isn't it? Is it made it even more intense for you? Why don't you like Michaela?
Listen, this is a lifestyle for me. Again, she thinks she's better than me as a champion,
Why do you say
as
that?
a competitor.
But when did I ever say
As
that?
a competitor, this person, I have to beat her.
I'm
She's
supposed
just
to think I'm
she's
better
just
than you
somebody.
as an athlete.
But as a competitor, this is who I have to beat. I don't know. She's in my way to becoming undisputed, which I put my mind on and I will achieve Saturday night.
Okay, but answer the question. Why are you so mad at me?
Like I said, I don't like you. I don't like you because you are in my way.
Because I called you out.
No, because you're in my way. You're somebody that I have to get through.
Okay, but you seem a little extra emotional every time you come to face with me.
Not at all. Your character speaks for itself. The choice of words speak for itself to say, I have not done anything for women's sports.
Listen. I didn't hear about you until a few years ago.
It doesn't matter, but you heard about me now. But you heard about me now.
Yes, I
So
heard
again, you
about
discredit
now.
me becoming a world champion. Did you ever think to know? This is a real kicker right here.
Go ahead.
To think that I didn't have a test, to go into somebody else's backyard, to bet on myself, to have everything and everybody against me, to fight Terry Harper in her backyard. Could she ever do that? Absolutely not.
I didn't have to.
She didn't have to.
Why I don't have to?
No, because we could have made this fight with match and you could have came over to the farm. But at the end of the day,
no, but you don't deserve.
At the end of the day, at the end of the day,
I'll tell you why she's mad. I'll tell you why she's mad.
Just let me finish. At the end of the day, my character speaks for itself. I went to the UK. I fought against Terry Harper. I knocked her out in the 4th round. Got knockout of the year. My come up has been awesome. My journey has been great. And you're not going to discredit me because of that.
My baby got knocked out of the year. That's right. Are y'all paying attention? Are y'all with me? We ain't up after 12 just for no reason, is we? Are we up in here or what? Are we up in here or what? What we doing? Yep, ducking and dodging fights. Yep. We got a good intermission too, y'all. We got a good intermission. Don't think that I don't know about that Remy Ma thing with her and Joe. When we do our intermission, that's gonna be our intermission. Okay? When we do our intermission, we're gonna do that one. That's why her and her sister Brianna fell out. Yeah, that is. Yep. How you doing, baby? I'm glad you're in here with us. All right, baby. ABJ, you up in here with me? Listen, I'm going to keep it going then. Let's do it.
Trying to discredit you. I'm speaking facts.
But you were discrediting me.
This is why she's mad. You had to go over to someone else's yard.
But guess what? But that speaks character.
Now, if Clarissa Shields is friends with Michaela Mayer and claiming to be friends with Alicia Baumgardner, do you think she's doing a good job of hiding it? We all know that we all know she delayed. She don't know that though. So I know how I could just imagine how many times she was playing in Alicia Baumgardner's face. Like Alicia didn't know what was up. I want y'all to understand it's a reason for everything. Alicia Baumgardner not just, oh, I don't like her because she don't like her. That's not Alicia's character. She don't like her because it ain't because she ugly that Alicia don't like her. Okay? That's not the reason why Alicia don't like her. It's not because she ugly. It's because she ugly inside. You understand what I'm saying? That girl got the muscle though. Boy, that girl got the moves. She pow, pow. She got them guns. See, she ain't gotta try hard. She ain't gotta stand there and do this. She ain't gotta do this. Y'all see this? Y'all see it? It ain't on the other side, but it's on this side. Why it ain't on the other side? Why do you got a wing only on one side? Do you think that that's good? Girl, why it ain't on the other side? Why is it unbalanced? Why is it, Clarissa? Why is it unbalanced? Why you always got them girls around you when you in the gym? Because you don't want somebody to pop up on your ass on that gym and tell you to pee in that cup. And you know they can tell the difference between a man piss and a female piss. So you keep 3 girls around you. But then one of them girls had some weed in their system one of them times, didn't they? Oh, you don't want me to get started, girl. Don't make me get. Let me bring it back. ABJ, I'm gonna bring it back, ABJ. I'm gonna bring it back, ABJ. But you know I'm on the air. You know I'm on the air. But back to this. Y'all keep on. Understand what's going on. Just picture Clarissa in Michaela Mayer position. Because that's what it really is. Clarissa was telling Michaela Mayer what to do. Oh, you should do this with her. I'm watching her. I got you. Probably playing, thinking she playing the middle, but she can't play the middle. She's not. Just imagine a 5-year-old trying to be evil. You know, it's like, no, baby, I can see everything you're doing. You a kid. I know that I know what you're doing. I can see you.
Because you couldn't have done that.
I would have had to if I had to. I didn't have to. You want to know why? I thrived in the amateurs. I made an Olympic team, and I got a contract going into the pros. I did that for myself. You're the one discrediting me. I'll ask you the same thing that I asked this year. Has that 5 weeks? Has this made it even more real? The beef between you.
That's right.
5 weeks too early. It's still the same.
Still the same.
Is there any respect there at all?
There's no respect.
None.
No.
Why?
Because this is a fight game. I don't have respect for her. That's just that.
I respect her enough
boxing
as a fighter.
Sport, bro.
I respect her enough as a fighter to train my ass off, to train as hard as possible and make sure that I prove that I back up everything that I'm saying. This is a legacy fight. You're just going to be, your legacy is going to be that loud mouth, you know what,
Okay,
that couldn't back it up. Couldn't back it up. That's your legacy.
You're going to see.
When was that okay? When we start letting that be okay? That loudmouth what? That's why it's best to practice in private. That's right. And guess what? That's something that our girl Hannah Gabriels had not fought in 2 years. And Clarissa was like, oh, yeah, I can go against her. She ain't fought in 2 years. Clarissa thought that she had done got old and that her skills, but when Hannah let her know, I've been ready, I've been waiting. Clarissa like, I don't got no boxing matches I can watch that she did in the last 2 years. I ain't seen how she worked out in the last 2 years. Let's put something on it because I don't want to fight her. I'm scared. That's what it was. Clarissa was scared to fight Hannah Gabriel. She was scared, y'all. Look at them muscles, Alicia. Well, since when you been able to say you the loud mouth what? What did you say?
Everything that I'm saying. This is a legacy fight. You're just going to be, your legacy is going to be that loud mouth, you know what, that couldn't back it up.
Her legacy is going to be that loud mouth that couldn't back it up. Wow. Wow.
Couldn't back it up. That's your legacy.
You're going to see. You've never been in the ring with somebody like me.
You keep saying that.
No, this is true.
And guess what? She took your belts, girl. You did see. You around and found out, Michaela. And you want to be mad that she took your belts and then all of a sudden she popped dirty. And y'all think that us sisters is going to find out about that and not look into it? No, ma'am. No, ma'am, Clarissa. No, ma'am, Michaela. Michaela and Clarissa, bring your ass to the front of the podium. Bring us to the front of the stage. Come on. Michaela and Clarissa, bring y'all badasses up here.
On paper, no, you are not my biggest test. You might be. I'll see. I'll let you know after the fight. On paper, I'm not. On paper, I am. Just admit that.
The opponents that you've had, the opponents that you have underprepared, last minute. She's never. Because I actually do. But at the end of the day,
I know that's right.
Michaela's just someone I got to get through. That's it.
Tensions are definitely rising. And there's a lot of emotion in the air, understandably. There has been even more time for this to marinate. Has any of the back and forth, there's been plenty of it, a lot being said here, but a lot of it has been on social media. Has any of it got under your skin?
No, I don't even believe her when she talks. She's just gassing herself up. Say, at the end of the day, I'm Alicia the Bomb Baumgartner, and she knows
Say
what
my name,
time it
baby.
is.
Say my name.
God, it's the same thing over and over again.
Say my name, baby.
Lizzie and Michaela has said in the past that you can't hack the pace, can you?
Girl, listen. I prepared for this girl. She is nobody different. I've seen all of her
But
fights.
you had to prepare for me.
I've seen all of her fights on ESPN. The girl looks the same. She's probably improved, probably 5 stars. Good for her. I know what I'm supposed to do. I've been boxing since the age of 8, and my experience trumps all of that.
What have you done?
So again,
If you're
you will
so
see
great,
that.
Baumgartner.
What have I done? I became a world champion.
Okay,
I
we
became
know
a world
that.
champion.
What
Okay,
else?
so that's all you need to know.
You went over to someone
That's all
else's
you
yard
need-
and fought
Yep,
Terry
say it.
Harper and became
Tell
a
the story,
champion.
girl. Tell
But
the
what have
story.
you done since 8
Tell the
years old?
story.
That's
Tell
20
the
years
story.
ago, guys.
Tell the story.
What have you done? I'm the question.
I have
if
done-
you're so
okay, let me
great
tell
and
you.
I'm such
Let me tell you. Let me tell you. So at 8 years old, I had experience. I was able to start at a young age. I was able to learn. I was able to gain experience. I was able to train in world champions, training camps. I just gathered so much, and I've done so much, and I've made a name for myself because when I came onto the scene, people knew who I was, and people are still learning who I am. They want to see Alicia Baumgartner. Are they looking up Michaela Mayer? No, she's boring. She's a boring fighter. If you want to see one of her fights, just watch her amateur fights. If you want to see her profile, it's the same thing. Same thing.
Can't find
Just
any of
with
your
the
amateur
handgear.
fights because you never even made
That's
it to the
cool.
top, but you've been
But that's
boxing
cool.
since 8 years old.
That's
so
cool.
if you think
so
I'm
again,
such
so with that,
trash,
experience,
what makes you better?
I'll tell you this: I didn't have all the income, the resources
The
to go
income?
to.
Stop.
No,
Stop.
you stop.
No, you stop.
You stop.
Because that's
you
the
stop.
bullshit. I'm
No,
sick
you
of that
no, you
narrative.
stop.
That
No,
narrative
there
is
Girl, okay,
because
fine.
I'm busting ass. I've been working since I was 15 years old.
I've been working since I was 8 years old. What you talking about?
Going to my money up. There's 3 or 4 girls. We hustled to get to those tournaments.
And so did I hustle, and I hustled too.
So what's your point?
And so my point is, I made my way.
To get to the tournament.
I made my way.
Alicia,
Yeah.
is Michaela, is she underestimating you?
Absolutely.
I don't know. I gave you credit. I'm giving you credit. I'm just asking you. You think I'm
she's
so
definitely
much trash.
discrediting me.
What have you done better than me?
Girl, everything. Everything. Yep, go ahead.
Okay.
Breathe deep.
Anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you.
What?
You're gonna
Give me
need it.
examples.
I don't need to explain nothing to you. Just know that I'm gonna beat you Saturday night. That's all you gotta worry about. That's all you gotta worry about, Michaela. I'm gonna beat you and I'm gonna hurt you. I'm gonna break your nose.
You better beat me up,
girl. I am. Trust. I've been waiting for this for a long time. Like I mentioned, they want to fight this girl since the amateur days.
She knew about
I think them muscles intimidated her. We all know that Alicia went and she won. She beat her. She did that. So for all the little black girls, all the little blazing girls, all the little mixed girls, all the little black girls, all the little black girls, know that when you want to do something, the most important thing you need to know is to trust God, trust yourself, and believe in yourself. Believe in yourself. Speak with your tongue what you will do, because God gave us a blessing to be able to speak life or death with our tongue. That means speak anything with our tongue. And Alicia did that. She did that. Not only did she do it, she put the work in. She put the work in. So you can do anything you put your mind to. You really can. And I don't know if that's for y'all or me, but it just comes through my spirit and out my mouth, you know? I might need to hear that too. Thank you, Lord.
You always know about the #1 girl. You always know about the girl who's at the top.
Girl, bye.
That's why she's
But,
so
listen,
mad. Because she's had my name on her radar for a long
And
ass
guess
time.
what? I got my shot.
Finally,
Guess what?
20 years later.
And I'm happy with that because I get to fight you in the pros. I get to literally
Let's just calm it down a bit.
You look like Diane Carroll in
You
the
have said there is a little bit of respect. Is there anything that you see that Alicia does that she does?
Yeah, she's a good boxer. She's a world champion now. Okay, so and we're at a very competitive division. This is the most stacked division in women's boxing. And so if you make it to the world champion at this weight division, you obviously have something to offer. I don't take anyone cheap. I go in and I train my hardest. I expect to face a very strong, aggressive version of Alicia Baumgartner, the best. Now, whether she's going to give that to me or not, we'll see. But I'm not going to underestimate her and train any less hard than I would for anyone else.
You mentioned about being in deep waters. You've been to that territory before. Do you think that will be the difference?
I think that's my strength. I think that I'm well conditioned. I think that a high work rate, high punch count. I feel like I get better as the rounds go on. And that's where I usually break down and start backing up most of my opponents. And I don't ever think that she's been in there with someone who's done that to her. And the one time she did, she lost. So I don't think she's had the fights to make her better. We'll see.
Have you?
Listen, like I mentioned before, Saturday night, I will beat Michaela. Anything that she's coming with to take me in deep waters, I'm well prepared. I'm well prepared for everything. I've seen the best Michaela. She has not seen the best Alicia Baumgartner. The world has not seen the best Alicia Baumgartner. The adjustments that I'm going to make is going to be amazing. She can't think on her own. She needs Coach Al for that.
What are you talking about?
She needs Coach Al for that.
You're just jealous because I have a tight relationship with my coach and you've been through
not
like
at all.
10?
No, not at all.
Heard you fired.
Listen to what she's saying. This is important. All my sisters, I know, I got y'all. I want y'all to listen to everything, but I am going to stop it at the most critical part. Okay? And I can smell. I'm warming up my 2 jalapenos that I saved from yesterday. And I'm starting to smell it. So I'm gonna have to get up in a second. But listen, I'm gonna stop it so that y'all really, really hear the most important parts, even though all of this is important. She said you only trust your coach or something like that, she said. But Michaela Mayer slipped up. When people get mad, they say things, right? They start running their mouth. But she said something now that was critical. Listen to what was said.
The adjustments I'm going to make is going to be amazing. She can't think on her own. She needs Coach Al for that.
Okay, she can't think on her own. She needs Coach Al for that. Now, because that is true, that hit a nerve. Now, let's hear what Michaela Mayer responds.
What are you talking about?
She needs Coach Al for that.
You're just jealous because I have a tight relationship with my coach and you've been through
not
like
at all.
10?
No.
You're just jealous because I have a tight relationship with my coach and you've been through 10.
Not at all.
Heard you fired your coach in between these 5-week breaks.
I heard you fired your coach in between these 5-week breaks. Hold up, I gotta run.
Most of my opponents, and I don't ever think that she's been in there with someone who's done that to her. And the one time she did, she lost. So I don't think she's had the fights to make her better. We'll see.
Have you?
Listen, like I mentioned before, Saturday night, I will beat Michaela. Anything that she's coming with to take me in deep waters, I'm well prepared. I'm well prepared for everything. I've seen the best Michaela. She has not seen the best Alicia Baumgartner. The world has not seen the best Alicia Baumgartner. The adjustments I'm going to make is going to be amazing. She can't think on her own. She needs Coach Al for that.
What are you talking
She needs Coach Al for that.
You're just jealous because I have a tight relationship with my coach and you've been through
not
like
at all.
10?
No, not at all.
Heard you fired your coach in between these 5-week breaks.
That's not it.
She
This
switched
is
up teams in the last 5 weeks, guys.
No, this is fact.
Don't talk about my relationship with my coach.
I'm not talking. Actually, that's great that you have a great relationship, but you can't think on your own. Is what I'm saying. You need Coach Al to think for you.
Where did you come up with that? In the gym with
Girl,
your coach?
no,
Where did you come up with that?
It's easy. Watch the fight. A boxer IQ knows this.
Me and my coach are like this. Okay. Anything he says is going to come out.
What do you?
That's
girl. You depend on.
That's
him.
good.
What do you see when you?
Now that's important. Who caught that? Who caught that? I heard you fired your coach in between these 5 weeks. Now, where you hearing that from? Where you hearing that from? I don't want to have to go and show y'all the interview that Clarissa did when she talked about how far away her and the matter of fact, no, I am going to show it to y'all because I want y'all to know how crazy Clarissa is. I want y'all to know how crazy Clarissa is. So I got to do it. I got to. Nah, I need y'all to see. I need y'all to see. I need y'all to see. Hold on, y'all. I wasn't gonna show it, but nah.
Everyone knows today was obviously meant to have been fight day, but in general, I know it's not your first time here, but the magnitude of this fight was so big here in the UK. It was historic, an all-female card. I'm joined by the GOAT, Clarissa Shields. Let's track back to kind of the start of the week because we've been here all week. Everyone knows today was obviously meant to have been fight day, but in general, I know it's not your first time here, but the magnitude of this fight was so big here in the UK. It was historic, an all-female card. There was a certain buzz around this week, and there was a moment for you. And we'll talk about kind of what's next later on. But yeah, how's the week been for you from the start of this week to kind of now?
We flew out here 12 days before the fight. In great shape, had a great camp, great recovery, great food, great diet. Did everything right this camp, like usual, but just making sure we checked all of our dots. I felt really good. I loved the open media workout. You know, I got to show everybody my new guns, show everybody my new legs, because I kind of had been hiding it a little bit because I wanted everybody to know that I took this fight very, very serious. And I may be from America, but I was coming over here to win. I wasn't coming over here to lay down or to be laid down. So I think that was the first shock of the whole week. Was the first shock of me actually coming to the media workout, showing the new gun, showing off the new body, and everybody like, whoa, I put in some serious work for this camp. Then we had face-offs and we had press conferences. And it was a good week. It's like a fight week. Everything I was doing was just to make sure that I was well prepared for the fight, and felt like I was ready, very ready. And then, you know, even made weight. I was 159.6 pounds, and yeah, just everything went up in the air. I think everything started being a little shaky, probably like, I don't know, Thursday, because the queen had passed. So when the queen passed, no one knew really what to expect next. And then we got told that it was for sure going to happen. And then we got told to make weight. And then all of a sudden, weigh-ins was pushed back, and then the fight was canceled. Well, postponed. So that's just me summarizing the whole week. It was a great week. I had a lot of support. I ran into a whole lot of people. People from America flew in, from all over the country to support me. People from Newcastle came to support me. People from London came to support me. Deontay Wilder sent me a video supporting me.
I was gonna post it, but can't post it now because the fight is postponed.
I think people that know the history, which has stemmed for so many years between you and Savannah Marshall, have waited for this moment, and you get no more than you and Savannah have waited for this moment, and we're going to get to see it. Obviously, there is a delay because of the difficult week we've had here with, like you said, with Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II passing away. But for yourself, I think you and Michaela and Alicia, you've come here and you've understood the situation, that what's happened, and it's almost a case of this has happened, and we kind of have to kind of deal with that and move on, which is what's going to happen. Yeah, is that fair enough?
Yeah, of course. That's what got to happen. You know, they threw a date out there, but it's not like solidified yet. So we have to just go back and forth with
Hold
that.
on,
And
I
figure
got
that stuff
y'all.
out.
Hold on.
It's hard for fighters to make weight and then have to come back and make weight again 4 weeks or 5 weeks later. Like that's not easy to do. But I think that we have some very good champions, very experienced champions. I have a very experienced team, and we're prepared to do it. Just have to make sure that it really happens 100% this time, because I have MMA in November. So this fight already was so close to that date. So now it's even closer now. So it doesn't really work for me, but I want this fight to happen. And I don't know, it seemed like Savannah Marsh was like, she's kind of happy about it. It seemed like a little bit. I don't know. Like I haven't seen like her, I haven't felt her heartbreak about it. Like it's like, oh yeah, Saved by the Bell again or something. To me, that's the kind of energy that I feel like I've been getting from her. But if it was up to me, I would tell her to pull up to the O2 Arena and we can still just fight in the parking lot or something. Put the gloves on, put the
Now,
ropes around there, and let's just do it, because she got to get these hands.
Clarissa, I know you two have kind of you've had your thing over the years, but you know, like this will be as heartbreaking for you as for Savannah. You both guys.
I don't know how Savannah feels about them. We are two different people, so I don't know if it's, I don't know what it feel like to her. Yeah, I don't know. I can't.
From a fighter perspective, and what was on stake this weekend with the whole kind of.
Now listen, y'all. I know. Look, y'all. This whole entire time, do y'all realize that Alicia Baumgartner was right there sitting beside her the whole time? But I think that by now, Alicia probably started to see the fakeness. I don't know. I'm gonna listen to a few minutes of this. Look at how Clarissa is looking at Alicia Baumgartner. Look at the way Clarissa. Did y'all know Alicia Baumgartner was there? I know that one almost put y'all to sleep, but I was busy looking for something. And I didn't find exactly what I wanted, but I do realize, you know what, Alexis, you might not be able to get all of it out tonight. Just focus on what you got. So I'm gonna just give y'all what I got. We are not nowhere near done, right? And if I keep adding on, then we'll be here till 6 o'clock in the morning. So I do want to keep y'all, attention. So with that being said, did y'all know that Alicia Baumgartner was sitting right next to her the whole time, and she was that quiet that she wasn't saying anything? So I fast forwarded to this part because I just want y'all to get a few things from this video, and then we're gonna move on.
We've just been talking about with Clarissa. There's been a.
Yeah, Clarissa looking at her. Clarissa, you wasn't fooling her. She knew you didn't like her. Look. Hold on. Let's go to the last part. Hold up. Look right here.
It's like I want to just skip all of that and just get to the fight. Hopefully, like they don't force us to have another press conference and have another open media workout. Because I'm like, bro, we've done so many of those already. I think we said hi to my people. Excuse me.
All right, just.
Why did she just get up and say, "Let me say hi to my people"? Excuse me, and then come back? I'm not stupid. Alicia was probably paying her dust, girl. Hey, baby. Hey, brown eyes. Hey, baby. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, all right, y'all. I ain't gonna hold y'all too long. I'm gonna get back into it. Let's go.
It's a quick cameo here from Miss Baumgardner.
That's me.
How are you, first of all? Because we've just been talking about it with Clarissa. It's been a difficult week for you.
Look at the way Clarissa looking at her. She looked at Alicia, then looked at the camera. I guess you figured I gotta act like I like her because, oh yeah, it's a camera watching.
For you girls, so how are you?
Look at her looking at her text messages. Oh my God, I hate that. Y'all, I was forced to be around somebody at one point. It was a female. I'm not gonna go too far into it, but you know who you are. She used to literally read my text messages when I would be texting and stuff. That is another level of obsession. And if you're doing that, if you sitting next to your friend and you always looking at her text and reading her messages, and I ain't talking about your homegirl, your round homegirl. I'm talking about somebody who you know because y'all are in the same family, in the same sport. Y'all are, cordial and y'all not that. And you sitting up there just reading her text messages, you're fucking insane. But we already knew that about you, Clarissa. I don't got time to waste on snapping. Don't worry, y'all. Didn't I tell y'all the intermission was gonna be lit? The intermission gonna be lit because we gonna go to Remy. Yeah, we gotta play Remy in that amazing performance that she did. Y'all thought we was gonna not talk about Remy tonight? Girl, please. We gonna always bring Remy in.
I woke up on this, ready to beat somebody's ass today, and that didn't happen. So I'm a little.
Look at Clarissa, y'all. Clarissa wants Michaela to win, not Alicia. Clarissa is evil and she is a mean girl. So understand that while watching this. That's all. That's all I want you to do. ABJ, clock it. Let me see what you clocking this. Brown eyes, let me see what you clocking this. Who else in here with us? Let me see what y'all clock. Now I'm gonna be looking through the comments to see if y'all clocking T.
On edge, so on tip this whole weekend, actually.
Yeah, I can agree.
Yeah, I mean, it's we don't know what you girls are feeling, and it's one of these situations that's not really a rare occurrence here. But you've kind of said to Clarissa, you have to kind of deal with it and see what's next. The date's been given. Well, listen, we don't know definitely that that's going to be the date. It's a provisional date they've given. Contracts have got to be signed. A lot has got to happen. But are you happy with having to fight? Not happy, but will you take it that this will happen on the 15th of October as like the next best option?
Yeah, listen, I'm ready to fight. I've been in training mode for a minute, and so I'm ready just to fight. Like, I'm ready to get this show on the road. Like, I'm undisputed at 130, like I said. So this can happen this year if we get the show on the road.
So you're both here till Monday. Are you going to go and do some tourist things and tea and crumpets and all that?
I'm not a touristy person. I'm actually going to the gym tomorrow. My best friend is getting ready for her title fight against Terry Harper. So I'm going to go there and just watch them spar and kind of fold my arms and pout my lip. Like, I'm supposed to be doing
Yeah,
that.
let me know how that goes through that sparring session. I'm pretty curious to see that Terry went to 54 and she's fighting Hannah Rakin, because Hannah Rakin can hit, can't she?
Yeah, girl.
I'm telling you. So Terry stepped up at 54. When I fought her at 30, I got to see that.
It's different.
It's different.
It's different. I mean, look, I respect y'all smaller girls because one, y'all have to be in super good shape, but it's different when you have that size. And anybody having to fight, like, we got to cut down to get to our weight classes. So when it's like you coming up, it's like, yeah, you don't have to starve or you don't have to do like the weight cut, but it's like you still have to deal with like me laying on you.
Yeah, that's a lot of work. Like,
yeah, you know what I'm saying? What's up, bro?
Extra weight, all that.
Crazy.
No, I feel it.
Yeah, it's different. So I think that me and Rankin have put in some rounds, and she has gotten so much better that I give credit where it's due. Like, yeah, we fought. I won unanimously, but she has, like, you know what? She took that and she twisted it around, and like she really came back a different animal. Because when we started up in Florida, I think our first time, she was like, I got some stuff to show you. And I was like, okay, I see you. So she's gotten a lot better and a lot stronger too.
It's interesting. Obviously, that fight's in literally a couple of weeks' time. And yourself, obviously, that fight we were talking about before in Kansas City, the great place of Kansas, a few years ago. And for yourself as well, having the win over Terry. I mean, it's a great fight between the two of them. And it's really nice to hear, actually, that you, since then, you're referring to Hannah as kind of a best friend.
All right, let me see. Mm-hmm. 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 Now it's time for the intermission. Now that y'all get the point with that, right? We already know. We don't gotta sit through that whole thing. We know. So what did I have? I want to make sure I'm not passing nothing up. Yeah, because we went from that to this.
All up in your face. I'm so mad my goddamn eyelash started getting in my eye. When I was talking to that girl, that shit started burning. My motherfucking eye got watery. But, baby, listen.
Yo, I got watery because you a damn crybaby. You already told us you was a crybaby when you was a kid. You cried at your face off with Savannah Marshall. I saw your eyes watering then too. You a crybaby. When you get mad, you cry. Why you gotta make it seem like you had something in your eye? Like,
I want all the smoke with you.
now you see? This how you always felt about Alicia Baumgartner. But now you can say it.
She's a keyboard warrior. That's why she's y'all, who has she knocked out? I'll knock you out. She's talking to the crowd. I promise you. Go and look at the video. I'm yelling in this girl's ear, bro. She's talking to the crowd. I'm yelling in her ear. I'm yelling. Cause make eye contact with me. What's up? Yeah, good plan. You know what's up with me. She knows what time it is. It's the bomb time. Oh, well, the bomb didn't detonate when I put my hands on her. What? The bomb didn't detonate when I put my hands on her? Huh? Jahan? Where was that bomb when I put my hands on her? I wish a bitch would smack my hand. And I'm right there next to him to grab him. Man, I would. Yeah. Jahan, send me that video. Send me that. The bomb didn't detonate. like I said. So what now, AB? That's when you really know that you got that money on. $100K, right? $100K right here.
Before we go into the intermission now, shout out to Pillow Talker. We going to the intermission now. But before we get there, right, or as we go to the intermission, this is what I want to say. Clarissa, I don't believe that chain is worth that much. If the jeweler can trick some of these rappers, I believe that somebody need to get a diamond tester and go and test your shit. Because I believe they could have sold you rhodium. They could have sold you some plated shit. They could have sold you some moissanite. And you would have been walking around with it loud and proud. You one of them people where they say, oh, this a 90K. You didn't even know that the 90K Bulgari was a watch. If you didn't know that was a watch? Do you think I believe that you got the top quality diamond? Are they VS1s or VS2? What, do you think we believe that you got the best jewelry, girl? No, ma'am. Remy Ma will shut you down when it comes to jewelry. Just her half a kilo Cuban will shut you down. Girl, they probably sold you some snap, crackle, and pop. Some Cracker Jack box jewelry, girl. They probably got moissanite, rhodium, plated, all type of BS, girl. I'd be surprised if that WONT chain was worth 10,000. Girl, please, nobody want that. Yeah, where is the 90K Bulgari? You know, she said, I didn't even know it was a watch. If you didn't know it was a watch, do you think I think you know what a diamond supposed to look like? The clarity of a diamond? Do you think I believe that somebody can just tell you this is $100,000 chain and you will buy it and you'll be like, why is my neck turning green? You'll buy it. You'll buy it, Clarissa. You will buy anything because you're not smart. You are not smart and you're envious. You're not smart and you're evil. You're not smart and you're vindictive. You're not smart and you're jealous. You're not smart and you're hateful. Now, shout out to our girl Pillow Talker, right? Crack jacks, right? They'll show her a necklace full of crack jacks. Okay? But I gotta go back over here because I want to make sure I go to the right one. Cause she got a video where I think she played the whole thing. And I think that did she play the whole thing? We'll go to this one.
Skeet all the nigga hunk. Flex, flex. Big old booty bitch message from Texas. What's necessary? I'm skeet all the nigga hunk. Flex, flex. Big old booty bitch message from Texas. What's necessary? I'm skeet all the nigga hunk. Flex, flex.
Wait a minute. Who was she looking? Who page was she looking on? Who page is that? Y'all, who page was she looking on?
Booty bitch message from Texas. What's necessary?
Hello and welcome back, Pillow Talkers. We spilled the tea that everyone tries to hide. No
gossip
is all.
Y'all, this the intermission. We're gonna get back on the important topic of what she did to Hannah Gabriel and what happens to Alicia Baumgartner. But this is our intermission, okay? Shout out to our girl Pillow Talker. Let's go.
Off limits, no truth is untold. Grab your pillow and watch the stories unfold. Remy Ma has had quite the booked and busy week, and it's been eventful to say the least. She has officially released a video for her new summer single, Put 'Em On, and I have to admit, it's giving fun.
Outside and I'm putting that shit on. Heard these niggas spending money, I'ma make them spend some more. All the niggas outside.
The energy is there, the vibe is infectious, and Remy's network seems to agree. The music video for Put 'Em On has a lighthearted, feel-good energy that makes it feel like a true summer record. Instead of taking itself too seriously, the video leans into a fun visual, confident performances, and a celebratory atmosphere. Remy Ma looks like she's enjoying herself throughout the video, and that carefree energy comes across on the screen. The colorful styling, lively scenes, and upbeat vibe all work together to give a playful party-like feel that matches the song. Whether you're already a fan of the track or hearing it for the first time, the video's easy to watch because it feels more focused on having fun than trying to be overly dramatic or complicated. Y'all feel free to check it out yourself and go pick up the vibes. And speaking of being outside, boy was Remy outside this week. Y'all, she attended the JC concert and y'all, it looked like she wasn't feeling no pain.
Big New York. Listen, the Knicks win, we win, Hov win.
Hov sitting on summer. I'm outside. Y'all see my brother's that girl said, y'all see John Jay.
Rim had a boy. Rim, you can tell when somebody go to a concert and they lose their voice, you know they had a motherfucking ball. You not remember them days when I be like, why my voice sound like that? Cause I was at a concert singing off key like, come pick up your clothes. Come on, Remy. Come on, son. We love this for you, Remy. You deserve it.
Come in there and close this up. Like, that's crazy, man.
That's the way it's supposed to be in the Bronx.
I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Just saying.
Yo, Ren, where bedtime at?
Today's his daughter's birthday party.
Or much love.
And honestly, she wasn't the only one. Even Rihanna gave off that she had a few shots before performing.
You might feel the backbeat of the brand new America. So act like you forgot. I talk.
Yeah.
Baby, what you want? Yo, where y'all at? Baby, what you want?
Riri.
Oh my God. I missed this shit, y'all. New York. I love you guys.
And dropping the music video.
Wait a minute. I just had a moment, man. Baby girl said I missed this shit, y'all. I did not see that part. This is why I love Pillow Talker. This is why I love everybody in this sector. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I love everybody in this sector, from Auntie Rodriguez, the Pillow Talker, the Boxing Ego, to Sweet Ma for Life. The girl who invented this right here. She invented this right here. She invented this right here. Nobody on YouTube would do this. Years ago, y'all. Years ago, Sweet Ma was doing this. That's who I get it from. When I do it, that's who I get it from. But anyway. For me to see Riri say, I miss this, y'all. Like, that just really do something for me right now. I can't explain what that do for me. Why am I like that? Why do I feel like I want to cry for her right now? Like, happy tears, though. Like, I hope that ignited a fire in her. If you know what? No, I don't. I don't hope nothing, because I want what's best for everybody. So if she missed this to the point where she really want to start doing it again, then boom, I hope that happens. But if she missed it to the point where she want to just have a pop out and go back to the kids, I want that for her too. But just that moment for somebody to be saying, we know she done had a couple drinks, she feeling good, and she like, I miss this shit, y'all. Like, that just, oh man, that was just so Yes, man. She have. She have, man. White women trying to unalive her. Then I heard about some stuff going on with ASAP and her. Y'all know that I refuse to even read the article or watch the video. But you know what? Now I need to probably go and see what happened. But I refuse to even watch it because I was like, you know what? He pissed me off when he was in that interview with DJ Academics with what he said. He pissed me off then, but that was my first red flag, I guess. He pissed me off then with what he said when he was interviewing with Academics. When he said, my broad? Nah, bro, nah. I get what I know you a nigga from Harlem or whatever. But bro, you gotta understand, like, that was not okay for you to say. But everybody gave you a little pass on that. What did he do? I gotta find out what it was. I refused to watch the video on it. When I heard Rihanna, ASAP Rocky, and and it was some drama, I did not even watch the video. I did not even read the article. I blocked it out of my mind. So I probably need to go and see because the only thing that I know she went through, yes, the only thing I know she went through was that white woman that tried to unalive her from her car, from her Tesla. Girl, if I see somebody in that Tesla, I'm gonna just get the hell out of the way. I'm gonna run. Yes. Yeah, lady trying to unalive our girl, man. But we'll talk about that on another one. We'll talk about that on another one. Let's let her finish because I still got some important stuff to show y'all before we wrap for the night. So we got a lot to do, y'all.
Video wasn't the only thing Remy Ma had going on this week. She also stepped out over the week to attend an event with Rick Ross, adding yet another appearance to what has been a very booked and eventful week for her.
Yeah.
Between promoting her new single, Put 'Em On.
When we talk about that dress, though, that dress looks so good. Okay, yeah, she gonna go to
making public appearances and staying active on social media, Remy has been keeping herself in the spotlight.
Look at that dress.
No matter how you feel about everything else that's been surrounding her lately, one thing is clear. She's been making sure her presence is felt.
Yeah.
From music to public events, Remy has stayed busy.
Look at the back. See, Remy, people said that she got a BBL. If she got a BBL, she did it just right. If she did, because I don't know, okay? If she did it just right. Not too much. You hear me? Not too much. Her back ain't gonna be hurting. Like, what's our girl name who said her booty shift onto her back when she laying down? Poor baby. Ari. Y'all. Ari be saying some stuff. I be like, Ari, are you high right now, Ari? Do he got you on them perks? I can help you, Ari, if you need some help, because I think that Moneybag got you on them perks, Ari. Because you giving me a little bit of that. I'm worried about you sometimes, girl. I'm worried a little bit about you. Oh yeah, Cayman's there too. But Ari was like, when I be asleep, my butt, when I lay down, it shifts on my back and it make my back hurt. And I was like, somebody come get her phone. Why is Ari talking about her butt shifting on her back? And why she sound like that when she say it? She always talking like, to me, I feel like she high. I think Moneybag done got Ari on them Urkies. And Ari, run away from them Urkies, Ari. Don't take them. All of y'all. That's for all of y'all. That's for you too. Mm-hmm. You know who you are. Better stop. Better cut it out. Y'all better cut it out.
And her supporters have been showing up right alongside her as she continues to push her latest project.
I'm a mobile bitch. You get searched me in exchange for promo bitch. I'm a man on a yacht for YOLO shit. You keep jumping on my dick like a photo shit. You want to sit here with a seltzer and know that I been hoes doing the most of a social shit. I've been hot since I was wearing photos. You get a book, the shirt with a logo wear. The nerves and niggas talk about they logo shit. When they whole career, they ain't never go from shit. I can be or anybody else. You all acting like you help the niggas go help yourself. See, I know what the problem is. I don't really drag it up.
Y'all, Remy just really snatched that mic out of that DJ hand. We have to run that back.
Hey, I gotta see it.
DJ hand. We have to run that back.
Wait, hold up.
When they whole career, they ain't never go from shit. I can be or anybody else. You all acting like you help the niggas go help yourself. See, I know what the problem is. I don't really drag it up.
Y'all, Remy just really snatched that mic out of that DJ hand. We have to run that back.
She really snatched the mic like, nigga, why my mic ain't working? Give me this damn mic. Let me get this right. You ain't finna mess up my performance.
And I get it because it was almost like he was singing the best parts. Now, if y'all know Remy, y'all know she like to put emphasis on her words. And he kept doing it before she could even get to it. So I guess she got fed up.
Don't talk about prices. Keep talking numbers, but the numbers ain't adding up. You wanna be a bad but you ain't bad enough. Yeah, I got a network. I'm the network. You know you get money when they Google in your network. I'm a motherfucking expert.
Remy also took to the stage for a performance.
This is the main one that I wanted to show y'all. But y'all know, I think that she took the mic from the DJ because she couldn't hear herself. You know what I'm saying? And that is one of my pet peeves. I ain't even an entertainer. I am not a rapper, singer, or nothing. But I do not like when a singer's on stage and the sound is not right. They can't hear themselves. They gotta scream because the mic isn't working. What's up with the sound check people? Somebody back there working for clearance? Why the mic ain't working? I seen Forrest Gump. I know somebody can go back there. Yeah. Yeah. I know how to do. I seen Forrest Gump. I seen him go back there and unplug. You're not about to unplug Remy. He was rapping over her. Yes. That was ridiculous. And she is happy. I seen it too when I went up there in the front. I seen you say she in pain. I'm sick of you. I love you, Brown Eyes. Brown Eyes said she in pain. She damn sure is. I know she in pain. You know why? Because my back be hurting. My back be hurting. I think I might want to get a reduction, y'all. Cause these real and my back be hurting. So I can imagine if you got one of them and it's fake, so it shifts. Ooh, I can imagine. Ooh, cause some position. Ooh, I don't like feeling pain in the back. I feel you. I feel you. But that ain't no excuse to take no Erkies. That ain't no get them out your hand. That ain't no excuse. It's a trap. Don't take them Erkies. And if you're taking them, if you already taking them, wean yourself off of them. Cut it out.
Performance at Mill River Park in Stamford, Connecticut.
I'm joking, but I'm serious because I know it's an epidemic. So if it's too bad to where you can't wean yourself off of them and you can't stop on your own, that's when you need to DM me because we need to find you a program, okay? And don't feel embarrassed or nothing like that because I beat opioid addiction. That's what I'm telling you because I know, okay? It's been so many years, I don't even remember no more how long it's been. But I'm just proud that it's behind me. You understand? So don't be feeling shame or nothing like that because one thing that I believe in doing is keeping my word when I tell you that if you want to be anonymous, that's what you're going to stay. Okay? So if you thinking, oh, I don't want to tell her because she might just say, I don't care if you tell me and then we have a falling out and you do me dirty, I still wouldn't say nothing. I still wouldn't tell nobody that. That's an oath that I'm gonna forever keep. If you want to be anonymous and you come in my DM to tell me about something about a topic, if you a friend or a family member and you want me to know something about somebody that I'm speaking about on my channel, I'm giving you my oath that I will not disclose who you are. If you are somebody that wants to be anonymous but tell me that you got a problem with some type of popping perks or something like that and you need help, I'm giving you my oath that I will not say who you are. I will not disclose that. I mean that. Now back to the show.
Yesterday, giving fans a chance to see her bring her energy and stage presence to a live crowd. She co-headlined the Jet Jam 26 charity concert alongside DaBaby and Fat Joe. The event marked the opening night of Stanford's Summer in the Park concert series, with 100% of proceeds benefiting local children's organizations.
Y'all ready? Let's get popping real quick. Let me see. Let's
So yeah, it has been a very booked and busy week for Remy. I want y'all to see this cute little clip of Remy and Baby Rim singing her new single. And notice
I wanted her to show, yeah, she gonna show it at the end. Okay.
how Baby Rim knows what to say and what not to say.
Believe it. He just keep buying me shit and I don't even need it. I'm so perceived. I don't need a reason. When the money gone, me and all my just leaving. Outside and I put in the money. I'm up to some up. Heard these niggas outside and they pockets full, bro. Heard these spending money. I'ma put my besties on. Put my besties on.
And you know what?
Ow.
That is, first of all, that's great parenting, but that reminded me of, y'all might not have heard when Cash came over here, and y'all know that song that Carisha got talking about oh, he remixed the Carisha song. So you know, they got the mommy version. So he always singing the mommy version to me, talking about stuffing them where my mama's at, putting that lunch in them bags. Y'all know the mama version. My son always come and bring me the mama version because he know he can't be singing none of that old scamming, stealing stuff. We don't do that over here. But I get the point though, Carisha. I ain't tripping about the song. You know what I'm saying? I get everybody's side. You feel me? But I'm not finna sit up here and act like, you know, we listen to rappers singing all type of stuff too, y'all. So I get it on both sides. I get it. But what I am gonna say is, my child, no. You better remix that song. You better remix them words. Yeah, where my besties at? Yeah. You better say besties and not bitches. Yeah, that's good parenting right there, Remy. That's good mama. That's good mama right there. Yeah. Baby girl, no. Baby girl, no. Baby girl, no. She better say besties. Shout out to the baby girl, man. looking just like her mama.
I'ma put my. You have a fake Facebook page of me too? Oh. What can I do, bro? It's too much. I'm a good girl and a bad bitch and a real nigga at the same time. You do what? Put my scarf on? I guess put my scarf on. Put my scarf on. Put my scarf.
And I know that some parents choose to not curse in front of their children at all, but clearly Baby Rim knows what to say and what not to say.
That's right.
And she doesn't even say the N-word.
That's all that matters. That's right.
So overall, like I said, it's been a very busy and eventful week for Remy Ma. From dropping the visuals for her new summer single, Put 'Em On, performing for fans at Mill River Park, and stepping out at events with names like Rick Ross, Remy has definitely been making moves and keeping herself in a conversation. It's clear that she's continuing to build momentum, stay connected with her supporters, and remind people why she's been a respected name in hip-hop for so many years. But I want to hear from y'all. What do you think about Remy Ma's new video for Put 'Em On? Are you feeling the summer vibe? And do you think this is the start of a new chapter for Remy? Let me know your thoughts in the comments. Y'all, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications.
Shout out to Pillow Talker. Thank you so much. Now, this wasn't what I actually thought that it was gonna be. Because it was another video that showed like the concert, but maybe we can't play that. I don't know. Because it was the actual concert and Clarissa got in the comments of the concert that Remy was at, y'all. Clarissa came in the comments throwing tomatoes and stuff. You know, just a mess. But we got to get back on topic, right? So I showed y'all the things with Alicia Baumgardner, right? Hannah Gabriels. Now I want y'all to look at this video because there is something in this video that is very important for y'all to hear, okay? About Clarissa's character. Remember, I said I blamed some of this stuff on her coach. We got to go back to the back. Now, I need y'all to watch this, okay? I'm going to speed it up a little bit because I know she talks slow. I'm going to speed it up so that hopefully we can knock out something else I want to see too. But y'all watch this with me. Let's see, what is 118?
That whole experience, opening ceremonies, and just, you know, tell me your thoughts heading into your first match.
Well, just leaving the U.S. was kind of, it didn't bother me, but it kind of, you know, it bothered me a little bit because I had lost my first fight when I left the U.S. I didn't think that the judges were fair. So now I had to leave again. So I had to make sure that I was kind of sound. I ended up crying to my coach because I was so nervous about leaving, and he told me, you know, it's gonna be all right. You know, because you've been training real hard, you're real strong, you're fast. You know, he said you've been waiting for this, and it's here. So when I went to London, I made sure that I was focused up in the village. First couple days at the village, I ended up meeting Kevin Durant, Carmelo Anthony, some of the guys who play basketball. Carmelo Anthony already knew who I was.
Really?
Yeah, because he's a fan of boxing.
They came up to you.
They were at McDonald's when I walked in. I started talking to him. He was talking to our super heavyweight, and then he looked at me and he said, "Yep, you a fighter too?" I was like, I said, "Yeah, I'm a fighter." And he said, "What weight?" I said, 165. And he asked me when I was gonna fight, and I told him and stuff, but he knew who I was. And I ended up talking to Kevin Durant.
Are you a big basketball fan?
Of him, yeah, I love Kevin Durant.
So it was kind of like he was meeting you, and he was like, "Oh, he knows who you are," but you obviously knew who he was too, right?
Yeah, Carmelo Anthony. But Kevin Durant, he was just a real. I just put on silent.
It's okay.
Yeah, but he's a real cool. Thank you. He's a real cool person. So I just enjoyed meeting everybody. Like I was able to meet a couple of people I seen run track on TV.
Okay.
Like Carmelita Jeter.
Okay.
Ryan Bailey, Tyson Gay.
Yeah.
I met Didi. Is it the Didi Trotty?
Yeah, Trotter. Yeah,
Trotter.
Yeah.
Yep. You know, I got to meet a lot of them, and even a girl who had beat one of them up in a race from Russia, I got to meet her too.
Now, were you did you watch the Olympics growing up? Like, were you, you know, because obviously Tyson Gay, he's been around for a while. You know, he's been in a couple Olympics.
I never was really like a fan of TV. I used to just watch cartoons. That's it. But,
all right, so now I guess we'll start off with your first match. You know, day of the first match, you wake up. You know, what are those thoughts going through your head?
Always wake up real early in the morning. Down there, I woke up at 4:30. I got on Twitter. I was, I just got to make sure that I'm all right. You know what I mean? I got to make sure that my nerves are under control. The girl I was fighting was probably 6 feet tall. She was 2-time world champion previously, and she was a lot older, and she'd been around the game more than me. So the judges knew her. The judges kind of knew me, But at the end of the day, the better fighter was gonna win. So I had to make sure that I was focused because I just wanted to make sure that I didn't make the same mistake that I made when I fought against the old girl in China.
It was Anna Laurel, right? Was your first match?
Yeah, Anna Laurel from Sweden.
She won the first round, right?
Yep, she beat girl from Australia, Naomi.
Yeah. So now she won the first round of your fight too. I think you were down after the first round, right? So
it was 4-2.
Yeah. So you get into the corner after that first round. What how do you bounce back? Because you dominated the second and third. I remember watching it.
I was thinking like it's okay because something that I told myself that I wasn't going to worry about was the points because I had been watching a lot of fights and I noticed that USA was up every first round, but then second round they're down by 2 or 3 points. So the round that I was most going to pay attention to was second round. So first round when they told me that I was down by 2, I said, all right, at least I know that what they counting and what they're not counting. So I worked from there. Then I was down by 1 point, and then I tied it. But I was just working. Like I had to figure out I wasn't going to get to where I was chasing her. I wanted to make her look dumb instead of her making me look dumb. So I hit a lot of good stuff last round. In the third round, I had to just find her and figure her out a little bit.
I was going to ask the last round. I mean, I remember watching it. You looked like you came out just furious. Was there something that was said at the end of the second round when you kind of knew that this fight was kind of swinging towards you momentum-wise?
The only thing I knew was, only thing that I was satisfied with was, okay, I'm getting closer. I'm getting hit less and I'm hitting her more. That's the only thing I was worried about. Because, because my first fight down there, my second fight down there in China, fighting against Savannah.
Yeah.
First round was 2-2. I've never been tied with nobody with a 2-2 score in my life. So when it was 2-2, I freaked out. And I got the rushing her, and that's how they gave her the fight over me. Even though I felt I landed more punches, it just seemed like she was a more controlled fighter. So I made sure that I stayed controlled and that I landed some good punches where they was able to push the button for me.
Now, speaking of Savannah, she lost in the same round that you beat Anna. She lost in that round. What are you thinking after that?
I was a little disappointed, but at the same time, I have been asking God, however you put the bracket out for me, I'm gonna let you do you, and I'm gonna do me.
Did you want to face her in the finals or in the next round?
Yeah, I did. That's why everybody said that they really like my second fight, but that's the reason I beat her so bad was because she beat Savannah. I wanted to get that loss off my record. I wanted to fight Savannah just to get over it, show her that you're not better than me. But I wasn't able to. But it doesn't matter now because I'm ranking number 1 in the world.
Is that how you felt after you won that second fight? That you kind of picked that monkey off your back of okay, Savannah beat me, but the girl that beat Savannah I just beat. So kind of a little bit of redemption.
Yeah. That's how it was to me. Everybody has been telling me to get over that loss for I don't know how long, but. They're not me. But at the end of the day, we all watch it. We sit there and they're like, she didn't beat you, even though we all feel like that. It's just a fact, though, that the judges gave it to her and that they really didn't care about putting that 1 on my record. So I just wanted to make sure that I beat her. So there's not like she'll never be able to say, Claressa Shields, I'm better than her. She can't say it now, definitely, but still, just the fact of it.
So you get into that gold medal game, and you're going to at least get the silver, but obviously you want the gold. What are your thoughts waking up, the day of that gold medal match?
Usually I have to listen to like rap music or something like that or hip hop music to get me all geeked up. But I woke up at 5 o'clock for the gold medal match, 5 in the morning. I got on Twitter once again. I was already ready. I had been ready the whole day. I made sure I ate a lot of food so my legs were strong. I made sure that I ate right, slept right. I knew that the fight was gonna come fast. I made sure that no matter that if I was just waking up and I had to fight the girl up in 1 minute, I made sure that my mind was ready. Like if I gotta fight her in 1 minute, I'm ready for her right now. So
you're walking up to that ring right before, what's the last thought before that bell rings?
You really never have any thoughts sometimes. You just walk to the ring. I know walking to the ring, I was singing the gospel song. I was singing It's Gonna Be a Brighter Day by Kurt Franklin. Because I kind of felt nervous. But then when I walked out there, it's like something hit me like, oh, okay, we already out here. It's not no turning back. Do what you do best. And this you've been waiting for this forever. So once, we hit gloves, she got to hit my gloves pretty hard. And when I realized she was kind of strong, and I looked at her like, all right, just a disrespectful check, number 1. But, and then when the bell rung, I said,
when she hit her gloves, when they have to touch gloves. When they touched gloves, the girl hit her gloves a little bit too hard. So she said that was disrespectful. Disrespectful check number 1. That's not why we here. That's just a little
Disrespect number 2 because she walked out in the middle of the ring to me. And then when she tried to hit me, I said disrespect number 3. So I started.
So when she walked out to the ring, because they had to walk out to the ring to fight each other. You know what? That's some fighter stuff. So I'm going to let that go. I don't know. Maybe that's not weird. Maybe all fighters think that it's disrespectful. I don't know. So but that just sounds crazy. But all right, that's not why we here. let's just stay focused on why we're here.
Taking it to her. But first round, I started off real slow, up on my own purpose, because everybody told me that, you know, she's strong, she's going to come at me. I want to see how much she's going to come at me, and I was going to pick it up if I needed to. But once I seen how slow she came out first round and how slow I was coming out, I was like, okay, well, I know she's not going to be able to keep up with me, so I picked it up every round.
I was going to say, I watched it, so I noticed that in the first couple matches, in the first round, you didn't really seem like yourself out there. You seemed like a little tentative a little bit, and then we could see as the rounds went through that this is Clarissa, and this is what she wants to do here today. What was going through your mind second round, third round, as you get that lead, as you land a couple? I mean, you landed that huge hook and that jab, and she just looked a little bit like falling back there a little bit.
Up in the fight, you always got to figure out your opponent. You can't just go out there and think that just because you watch somebody on film don't mean that they're gonna box you the same way that they fought the last person. Like really, I felt that I could have stopped the girl from Sweden, but she came out there and she was more defensive than what she was the day before. So
I see who's still in here. Y'all, thank y'all for being in here. Y'all don't want to miss this. I sped it up, okay? Bear with me through the hard stuff. There is a reason why we are here. All right, y'all? There's a reason why we are here right now. I know, right? Where the chat at? Let's talk. She looks like the guy from the Heartbeats. I'm sick of you. Yeah, man, where the chat at? Y'all ready to go to sleep or something? It's Friday night, and I feel all right. The party's here on the west side, so I reached for my 40 and y'all know.
I have to figure it out, and then once I figure it out, then that's when I start putting my combinations and my punches together to see what punches fit you, because it's different strokes for different folks. So I have to make sure that I figure them out, because if you don't figure them out, or if you wait too long, then you're just bad. But I was paying attention to the second round in every fight. First round, I really didn't care if I was down or if I was up. I just wanted to make sure that second round, where I really paid attention, where I got hit the less at every second round.
Do you feel that you've grown up as a fighter over the last couple of weeks? Is there something that changed in you in London, or you just continue to do what you were doing?
It's not a lot that have changed. I'm still the same person, but I'm more thankful to be around people who I'm always around. Being around people who you're not around a lot, you got to deal with a lot of fake people. I'm just thankful to be around real people, like living here. I got my stepmom Mickey, I got my coach Jason, I got my little brother Jaden, I got all my coach kids. Like, we're all I'm able to talk to them about whatever. But down there in London, I had to be all to myself. I couldn't really talk to nobody, because you say something to them and they're mixing your words up. It was really complicated down there. Like, I had to make sure that I was really focused. I was glad to be home, but I just learned that everybody not for you, because even though you might be there, you might be there just like them, but at the same time, they always feel like they're better than you somehow, even though y'all both at the same place. So
final bell rings in the gold medal game, and you pretty much you got it, and then referee raises your arm. What is it? Just jubilation or relief, or what are the emotions there?
I was the only thing I was thinking in my head was yeah. And then when I got my medal, I was just like, yes. I haven't waited. I never knew how I would react when I got the medal. I always pictured myself crying or something, but I just didn't feel like that when I got it. I felt like it was unbelievable. Like, I thought I was going to have a seizure.
You look so happy. I mean, it was almost like you couldn't contain your laughter and your happiness.
I couldn't. It was like...
Was it kind of the kid in you coming out there a little bit?
Yeah, it was a lot of it came out, because I had been so serious for that whole week. I've been serious the last 2-3 weeks. I had been talking to somebody. I had been basically I was in prison up in the Olympic Village. I would go to sleep, wake up, go and eat, work out, come back, go to sleep. Just like that was every day. So finally, when those fight days came, just for me to be able to relax and be like, everything is over, Yeah, it was a lot of weight off my shoulders, and then I got the gold medal, so it was like, I got my gold medal. I was just overwhelmed by everything. And just when they gave it to me, of course I was just gonna take it and put it and let them put it on, but I was not seeing it. I was like, I was so happy. I mean, I'm still happy now. I'm glad that I can touch this gold medal, my gold medal, whenever I feel like it.
That's great. So the game's ended and you got the gold. How long? It must have felt like an eternity between when you got the gold and now you finally get on the plane and come back home. Like, were you just so excited to get back here?
Yeah, I was really excited to get back here. Even though leaving some of my teammates it wasn't hard, but after being around people for a certain amount of time, you kind of grow relationships with people. But I was glad to get away from some of them. So just like I said, just to be home around people who I know, people who have been knowing me since I was 11, 10 years old. Some of them been knowing me my whole life. Just to be around them, it helps me out. Like I just feel like I'm more loved here, and it brings this gold medal to reality, because at first I would wake up and I had my gold medal wrapped in my hand. And I had to keep making sure it was there, and I had to keep looking at it because I was thinking I was gonna wake up and it was a bronze or something. But yeah, so just to wake up and to see that I really did it, you know, I really made my dream come true. It's awesome. I don't know how happy to be. I mean, God, he really blessed me and looked out for me. So
now they held the plane for you.
Yep.
And I heard that there was a standing ovation. Everyone was clapping when you got on the plane. Tell me, you know, you get on the plane and you think, oh, this girl's holding me up. I want to get home. And all of a sudden they start clapping for you. What are your thoughts there?
I thought, you know, I felt the special treatment. I was like, whoa, y'all holding the plane for who? Because when I got there, I had a 4 hour. I had to stay there for 4 hours for a 4 hour layover. But I was going to start my 4 hour layover, and they're like, Clarissa, we have your seat. And I was like, what are you talking about? I'm supposed to make it home at 10 o'clock. She said, no. We have the plane for you. She said, well, if you want to wait till the next flight, you can, but you can go now. And I was like, are you sure it's me? Are you sure? I said, where's the boarding pass? And she showed it to me, and I was like, oh, all right. I got on the plane. So I got on. And but it was like everybody was clapping, and even like they were like, yeah, she has to board. And then they were like, oh, plane, I think it was like plane 37. They were like, plane 37, please hold on. She's taking pictures right now. And I mean, when I got on the plane, everybody was clapping. People were looking at me like, that's her. But I stood up and I showed everybody my medal and took a picture. And they were all like they were real thankful or whatever. Like they say I'm real down to earth. But I was just being myself, but everybody was like clapping and stuff. I mean, I don't know what I expected when I got the gold medal. I just expected to have my dream accomplished. I didn't expect people to be going crazy. Like it was 600 people at the airport. That freaked me out.
That was my next question. Is you get off the plane and it's just, you know, the party starts. You know, what are you get to see your family, you get to see your friends again. You know, tell me that moment you get off the plane, you see everyone.
I've never been so happy to get off the plane before in my life. I can say that. You know, coming back from China, I was walking real slow. I didn't really want to talk to nobody. I was just like, dang, I messed up on my city, because I feel like I'm everybody's hope. So just for them, for me to lose, kind of was like I didn't want to come back. I wanted to prove to them that I was the best and that, you know, up in Flint, you really can be something. But but getting off the plane, I was real happy. I've been talking to my best friend, Aaliyah Scroggins, for it was maybe I was talking to her almost about every other day down there when I was in London at training camp. So she knows a little bit of everything that was going on. She knows how I was feeling after my matches, before my matches. And she's wishing me luck on Twitter a lot. And she even did like the little countdown with me, like every morning she'd be like, yep, 5 more days, we in there. 4 more. We got 4 more days. 3, shawty, we got 3. And then she like 2 more. Like even in my fight, she was like 1 down, 2 more to go. Like she really kept up with me. And we haven't talked. So when I seen her, I just got super, super duper excited because I thought she was going off to college. So when I seen her, it just blew me away. I was so happy to see her. But then when I hugged her, about 30 other people grabbed me. And I seen a lot of my family members who I haven't seen in years. So, but I was real happy though. I was happy to go back to the gym. I was happy to see my sparring partners, my teammates. I was happy to see my friends. And I was happy to see my coach and just my boxing family, period.
Talk about your connection to Flint. You said, you can make it in Flint. What's the message that you want to give to the people here? I mean, it seems like you're really inspiring a lot of people here in the city.
The only thing that I want to say is you really can't be afraid to be different. I've been different for I don't know how long. I mean, since I was 11 years old, people didn't understand why I was so angry. People didn't understand why I wanted to box. People didn't understand why I like getting hit. You know, nobody understood that. But at the end of the day, people need to look at it like this. Boxing is what makes me happy. So I would just tell them, if there's something that makes you happy, yeah, there's going to be times when you got to sacrifice a lot. But at the same time, the easiest job to do is the one that you love. So boxing is easy. It's easy for me. It'd be real hard if I didn't love boxing. Like, who wants to get hit? Or who wants to get yelled at? Or who wants to sacrifice? All that stuff you got to sacrifice. But if you really want something, you gotta sacrifice for it. But I just tell them, don't be afraid to be different and have fun. That's it.
What's the best thing about
real quick? The easiest job to do is the one that you love. Out of all of that she just said, that's the one thing that I can nod my head to. Y'all saw me, but that's not why we're here. We're almost to the reason why we're here, ladies. This version of Clarissa, I want to say this was the good version of her, because I don't know what y'all saying in the chat. Let me come over here so I can say this real quick. I want to say, okay, you up clean. Okay, I feel you. Great accomplishment, right? And I want to say that this was a good, version of her. But to be honest with you, I don't know. And y'all are going to see. I don't know if I could say this was a good version of her. I know I could say maybe this was a more innocent presenting version. Maybe this was a more innocent presenting version of her. You understand? Maybe this was that time in her life where she could have made a choice. Because, you know, all of us that done been through hell in our life, you remember Auntie Rodriguez saying, she made a choice to not be a certain way. I made a choice to not be a certain way. Maybe this was the time in her life where she was able to make a choice. Maybe this was that time, the time where you could choose to do good or do bad. So maybe this was when she had more of a clean slate. But I can't say with confidence that she was innocent or a good person, even at this time. I think this was the time where she made a choice. And we all know what choice she made. But we're almost to the reason why we're here. Let's keep going.
About the Olympic experience, besides the gold medal, everyone hears about it, the Olympic Village and the opening ceremonies and the closing ceremonies. What's the coolest thing that you can tell us about being an Olympian and representing your country?
About the people you get to meet. You know, everybody doesn't speak English, but it's just about some of the situations that you be in. Like, it was this one girl staring at me when I was getting my hair braided, and she was staring. And I didn't know why she was staring at me, but I just looked at her. She was basically saying she liked my hair. And I looked at her, I was like, hi. And she was like, no. She was like, no. She's like, no English. And I was like, wow, you don't speak English. Awkward moment, but me and you can't talk. But, you know, just like situation like that, you get to meet some really nice people. Like the lady who did my hair. She's really nice. Like, I just got to meet a lot of good people. But then after they see you up on TV, after competing up in your event, people who didn't know you, all of a sudden they know you. And then they're like telling you good job, good luck. And they're hugging you. And then you're thinking like you're an Olympian too. But it's just that the other Olympians can be happy for you. So that's what I love most about it. But I think I really did like open ceremony. It was awesome because the fans were going nuts. They were all chanting USA. And I was just playing with the fans. Like, it was a lot of people who just walked by. But I was really interacting with the fans. And then somehow I kept being up in the crowd with all the tall guys, all the basketball players. So it'd be like 1 minute, I'm walking next to Kevin Durant. Next minute, I'm walking next to LeBron. Next minute, I'm next to Carmelo Anthony and Westbrook. It was like I kept getting caught up with them, so I had to keep up with the boxers. But I was just talking to the fans. But I mean, just about the Olympic experience, period, is great. Like, nothing else compares to that. Nothing. Like, right before I got the icon up on Anna Laurel, I heard everybody chanting USA, and I can promise you this. I was thinking about going forward, but I didn't. But it's like this wind pushed me forward when I threw my right hand. I hit her and they gave her the A count. But it's like the wind pushed me forward of everybody yelling USA. That's how just touching it is. You know, it was a great experience. Like, I don't think I'll ever have that again. But it was great. Like, people don't understand unless you win there. But it was great.
Yeah, no problem. You're 17.
I was gonna say, speaking of having it again, 4 years from now, you might get it from now.
I gotta weigh out my options. I definitely have my options. Like, I don't really right now. I'm not thinking about going pro, but I do have people.
High school, senior year, she hasn't finished.
And then I have a family too, and I got to be able to support them. And if USA Boxing not gonna give me a lot of endorsements, or they're not gonna, help me out, I'm not gonna just go getting paid a shortage amount of money. So, whichever one is trying to help me out the most, whichever one is. But I think I can be successful in both. So, but a 2-time gold medalist sounds great.
Is that a goal for you to go to Rio?
Not right now. Not right. I mean, a gold medal, you can never be like, okay, you don't want another one. But at the same time, I just gotta, whichever way I go in boxing, I'm gonna be good. I feel so. It doesn't.
Senior year, you got to go back for the senior year. What's it like going to go? You're going. I mean, you and a couple other Olympians are going back as Olympic gold medalists for your senior year of high school. What's that like?
It's okay. Hopefully. I know people are going to be freaking out when they see me, but I want them to be just as normal as I am. Like, I'm normal and I'm down to earth and I can talk to people. So I don't want everybody crowding me, trying to tire me out by taking pictures of me while I'm doing my work, because I can be friendly, but at the same time, it's a certain time for that type of stuff. So I'm just going to try to keep it neutral. But I am glad to be going back to school. I'm going to be the most popular kid in school. So.
You're not going to have any problems.
Yes, I think
I never really did have a problem, but now, like, everybody want to be my friend. Some of them probably
want to know about Carmelo.
Yeah,
What's Carmelo like? That's what I want to know. That's so fun.
Yeah, he's cool.
You get like free basketball tickets anywhere you go now because you like hanging out with all those guys? No, I'm just kidding.
No, you talking about Carmelo Anthony now?
No, I just mean like if you were in Oklahoma City, you can call Kevin Durant and be like, hey.
Shoot out. Hey, we got 2 pictures. I almost upped the video.
Now, I was going to ask you about Twitter. I'm big on Twitter too. Is that something that's just kind of part of your life? I mean, I feel like that's almost for kids these days. It's such a big part of your life. You were on it the whole time in London.
Yeah, some people cut off Twitter, but I just got to make sure that I'm social with somebody. I really can't keep thoughts in my head because it bothers me. Stuff that bothers me, like if I just keep it locked in and I don't say nothing about it, it bothers me. So I just put it on Twitter, see what everybody else got to say about it.
You're very entertaining on Twitter.
Wait, why do you put it on there?
Is that something that's just kind of part of your life? I mean, I feel like that's almost for kids these days. It's such a big part of your life. You were on it the whole time in London.
Yeah, some people cut off Twitter, but I just got to make sure that I'm social with somebody. I really can't keep thoughts in my head because it bothers me. Stuff that bothers me, like if I just keep it locked in and I don't say nothing about it, it bothers me. So I
can't keep thoughts in my head because it bothers me. Okay, whatever. All right, y'all, listen. Come over here with me real quick. Hold up. Because I was looking for something in specific in that, and I didn't get it, and I'm mad about it. But it is what it is. Maybe it was in this one. It might have been this interview.
Just for me, I felt so good going to the gym. Remember when I got my first mark on my arm or something? It was like a big old purple and pink bruise. And I'm like, Dad. He made it clear. I don't really train. A crisis in the whole city. Flint is the most resilient place in the world, man. Like if you can make it in Flint, you can make it anywhere in the world. And I mean, like out the country, wherever at in the US, you can make it. It doesn't matter. Flint, man, it has some of the strongest people, strong-minded, no quit attitude, don't give up.
Y'all
It just
let
kind
us know
of
what?
born in all of us. Some people just take the other route. They put that energy into negative instead of positive. But anybody in Flint who put that energy into positive can turn out to be something great. We got some great athletes. Like right now, I'm pound #1 woman fighter in the world, but then we got Monte Morris playing in the NBA.
That's another one. I can't think. He played on the
Kyle Kuzma.
Yeah, Kuzma.
I know my Flint folks.
Yeah, he from Flint.
Yeah.
Flint different for sure.
He's different.
When did you meet Jason Crutchfield? I know you started boxing. When did he come into your life? Because he wasn't just a coach, but
my second dad.
He was a second father.
I met Jason Crutchfield at the age of 11 when I first came into the gym. He made it clear I don't really train no girls.
I seen him on a documentary.
You know, and I was like, okay. But he asked me why I wanted to box, and I told him I was just tired of losing. And I think when I was saying I was tired of losing, I played basketball. I was tired of losing in basketball. I was tired of losing in life in general. And I'm like, I want to do something that I can win at. And I knew I could fight already. Like naturally, when I start boxing, I fought with my left hand in front. I wasn't no street fighter who fought with the right in front. I fought with my left in front my entire childhood. So when we started doing that in boxing, I just was like, oh, my first week at the gym, Jason was like, that girl, she done came every day. She run here every day. I was running to the gym. I lived about 2 miles running to the gym.
Yeah, that's stuff that needs to be in a movie. You got stuff in your life like that. Like that stuff, you know what I'm saying? Stuff that you see on a movie.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's fitting that you got a movie coming out. But that's the kind of stuff like most like especially today. But like I didn't run to the gym. I got driven to the gym. But to hear something like that, that's a different type of drive, a different type of dedication.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see that very often.
You know, I think boxing was just for me.
Not only that, she's probably lying. What's this man's name? Some of the things that she's saying, she's a liar, bro. So I'm glad you said, yeah, that's the type of stuff that need to be in the movie. Yeah, because you know she's full of shit too. She ran there every day for her first. Man, stop. This ain't no damn Rocky Balboa. This ain't no Rocky Balboa. You ran there every day for your first, man, girl. You don't even like working out. Why you think we believe that shit? You don't like working out or dieting. You don't. You really don't like boxing no more either. I know your secret. You don't even like this shit no more. You don't want to do it. You don't. But that's neither here nor there. Y'all, I got to make this point because in that interview that she did after she won that gold medal, it was something specific that I remember hearing her say that is relevant to this, to how she is. And I want y'all to know it, so I got to show y'all it. Hold on.
Felt so good going to the gym. Remember when I got my first mark on my arm or something? It was like a big old purple and pink bruise. And I'm like, that is cute.
I like that.
I like this. And I thought, and then my muscles start getting bigger and I start getting cut up and I just felt real good about myself. And then just to hear somebody tell you like, good job, you know. And Jason, he was a very hard man to please at the gym. Man, he taught me so much. You know, he told me you only talk on the break bell. When the work bell, you work. Break bell, you can go talk, get you water. But once the bell start, I don't care what part of the conversation you at.
I ain't trying to hear it.
Back to work.
Straight up.
You know, and that's why now when I go to the gym, I be telling people like, shh, don't be talking to me. I'm really be trying to lock in. And people like to come and talk the first 20, 30 minutes at the gym. Not me. I'm putting my shoes on, putting my shirt on, I'm getting ready. And when I get ready, set the timer. Let's go. I'm gonna work 3 hours and then talk to whoever else after. But man, Jason instilled so much in me, like the hard work, the belief. Before I had all the confidence that I have now, Jason built it in me. You know, he just was like, you can beat her with one hand. You can beat him. You see that boy right there boxing? You will beat him. It's guys that used to come down to our gym and give all the other guys in the gym problems. And then coach would be like, I got somebody for you today. And then he'd be like, rest. Dude's coming out, I don't want to fight no girl. He'd be like, you gonna fight her, just hold on. Go on their first round. And I get busy. Go on their first round, they'd be like, yo, this little girl in here, like, what's up? Like,
yeah.
I do 6 rounds with the guys and all the dudes in the gym, like, dang, homeboy got off on me. You in there. I'm like, come on now. You know, I'm big dog around here.
I don't know how I would have felt about that.
Listen.
Like, get in there with her. I would have said the same thing. I ain't gonna fight no girl. I would have said the same thing.
I was 15 and the dude in the gym was 25. And coach was like, Ray, she gonna spar him. I got in there. This dude was a little bit tall, a little bit longer. And he was a street dude too. And we got in there. And he like, man, I don't want to hit no girl, whoop, whoop. And Jason like, the bell rang. So I go out there, hands up, and I'm all tight. He all doing like this, little whatever. He hit me with his jab, boom, right? He like, man, I don't want to do this, man, whoop, whoop, whoop. So then he throw a jab again. Hit my head again, boom. I said, okay. Now, the jab ain't changed in the speed. Same jab. So every time he would jab once, he would jab twice. Oh, man, I don't want to hit this girl. Whoop, whoop. And all of a sudden, he came with that third jab, same. I slipped that mug, boom, boom, cracked on the right hand. He went back to the ropes. And when he went back to the ropes, I looked at him, I said, yeah. And then I ran up on him and started beating him up on him. Because when I get you on the rope, I just keep you there. Yeah. Had him on the rope, just pounding him the whole 2 minutes, pounding him. The round went done. He went back to the corner and said, what's going on, bro?
Who was that?
Then Bill right
the whole 2 minute, you were just beating up on him. 20. Hold up. A 15-year-old girl, strong, mighty, cool. We got that. 25-year-old man with all his testosterone at a gym. Do you think that I believe that, okay, yeah, you surprised him when you hit him. That probably was the truth. That was good enough. You don't have to tell me that for the whole 2 minutes, that man stood there and let you beat on him for 2 fucking minutes until the bell rang. Clarissa, that's not how that happened. You're exaggerating, baby. And it don't make sense to the boxer you're talking to. But he gonna let you talk. But he know you lying. Just so you know. He know that's a lie.
Again. Went out there, got him again. Yeah. Now I'm feeling it now. So where your little jab at now? I done took his jab from him. Yeah. I'm piecing him up, keep getting him in the corner. I'm bullying him. It's over. I don't even gotta box you no more. I'm just gonna beat you up.
You love bullying, don't you?
4 rounds of hell. He got done, took the headgears off. He walked up and was like, man, how old are you, little dude? He said, little dude, how old are you? I said, why'd you call me a dude? He was like, I just can't believe you no girl, man. I'm like, I'm a girl, man. I'm like, I'm 15. When I said I was 15, he started screaming and running around the gym, telling everybody, I just got my ass up by a 15-year-old girl, bro. This gym crazy. And
he was a street dude.
Street dude. Jason was like, rest. Go hit the bag.
Now, do y'all think a street dude would say that? He was a street dude? Man, this man in front of you just letting you talk, girl. But this man know you full of it. You don't have social cues. You don't realize that this what you're saying is ridiculous to him, but he letting you talk.
I go hit the bag because it's all hard work. But I don't underestimate nobody. I think that these guys are strong and powerful and great boxers. But I literally grew up sparring against grown men from the time I was like 13, 15 till now.
See, I think when I hear stuff like that, I think about the mentality, and I'm a thinker. You know what I'm saying? And I know how I was as a kid, and I feel like it was part in me just as a kid. Like I was born this way, and then part of it was the things I had to endure that also kind of made me lock in. Doing that.
I know, but it's like sometimes I'm like, oh, I wish I was like I was when I was 18 to do with this person right here. This person needs to own me, not to do me. Like God done came and changed me
I
all
like
around
it
and
though.
everything.
I like it. You only want to be that person when you have to be.
Yeah, but you know, I don't
Because
be
then
that
you're gonna
person
end up
at
on the
all.
internet. We're gonna see a headline.
Yeah.
Because cats that can't turn it off, it's a problem. Because
Yeah.
it's like you elevating, but your character ain't elevating with you. Your
Exactly.
mindset ain't elevating with your stature.
He was talking to her. He was talking to her. He was talking to her.
Your stature and your status.
Right.
We need that.
No, so it's good, but
But I know it
sometimes
feel weird.
like,
I get.
man.
And how much was it? Your story, your hardships, your pain, your traumas, and all of that.
I always had like an attitude about myself to where it was like, I'm not gonna let nobody with me.
Taking no mess.
No, I don't like that. So I've always had that in me. And I was way meaner back then than what I am now. I think now as I'm a woman, I got like a lot softer. And it's so
You evolving.
disgusting.
You evolving.
Yeah.
We supposed to be doing that.
I know, but it's like sometimes I'm like, oh, I wish I was like I was when I was 18 to deal with this person right here. This person need to own me, not to do me. Like God done came and changed me all around and everything.
I like it. You only want to be that person when you have to be.
Yeah, but you know, I don't be
Because then
that
you're gonna
person
end
at
up on the
all.
internet. We're gonna see a headline.
Yeah.
Because cats that can't turn it off, it's a problem. Because
Yeah.
it's like you elevating, but your character ain't elevating with you. Your
Exactly.
mindset ain't elevating with your stature and your status.
Right.
We need that.
No, so it's good, but
I know it feel weird.
Like,
I get you.
Dang, I wish.
I get you.
But I don't want to go back to that old person because once I get a certain way about a certain situation, it's hard for me to get back to who I am now. Like once I go back to that, I think they used to call me Bishop. That's off the movie. You know what I'm saying? Like once I get back to Bishop, it's not good.
Oh, bad.
I don't want to do that. So I try to stay away from people that can trigger me to do that. You know, but honestly, with boxing, I walked into the gym and said I could do this. I already felt like I could fight already. I didn't know how to box, but I know I could fight. My first time sparring, I was a little bit nervous, but I wasn't like, I was never scared of nobody. So a lot of it was already in me. Just Jason taught me the discipline and the hard work behind it. So, you know, talent without hard work is dead. You know, so I had the talent and then Jason taught me hard work. And that's how this whole thing came about. Like I could have had all the talent in the world and I still could have been a good boxer, but had I not been like a hard worker, somebody who actually believed in to keep learning and getting better each fight, you know, it just really took that, like Jason instilled that in me, like, no, you can always get better. You're the best, but just because you're the best don't mean that you know everything. You really can keep learning and keep elevating and getting better as a boxer until you die, really.
So you take your amateur career is taking off now. You developing, you growing, you winning fights. Now you starting to win nationals.
Yeah.
And you elevate and going to another level. When did the Olympics become like a realistic goal for you? Because I know you did the Olympics, women weren't allowed to go to the Olympics.
Yep.
So when did you start realizing that, man, I can do it, number one, and number two, it's a thing, I can qualify. They saying we can go now.
At age 13.
Okay.
So I didn't go to them until I was 17. But 13, when we got the newsletter that said 2012 will be including women in boxing for the first time at 112 pounds, 132 pounds, and 165. I told Jason, so we going to the Olympics at 132? Because I was only 135 back then. He was like, Reza, you are going to the Olympics at 165, so I'm never getting that big. He was like, trust me, it's gonna be 165 in a few years. And all behold, a few years later, I was 158. So we getting ready for the Olympics at 165. The whole time from the age 13 till I was 16, we worked and worked and worked because we didn't know if I would be old enough yet to make it to the Olympics as, you know, being, because I wouldn't be 17 just yet. So we didn't know.
But you met the cutoff eventually, obviously.
I met the cutoff, but at first I was 6 months too young.
Okay, what happened?
God knows what happened. Look, some stuff, you can't even explain how it happened, but God did it. I won the silver gloves at 16. The president of USA Boxing at that time said, Clarissa, you're too young to go to this Olympics, which was 2012, the next year. He said, but don't get pregnant and don't have no kids.
That's what he said?
Yep. He said, and I'll see you at 2016. I was crushed. I was bummed. But guess who was there? Evander Holyfield. I went and sat with him and I said, hey, he was like, I watched your fight. You fight like a boy. You fight like a boy. I was like, oh, thank you. And he was like, so what you doing next? I'm like, I want to go to the Olympics, but I guess I'm too young. So I think I'm just going to quit boxing now. He was like, quit. I was like, yeah, I'm not going to do this for another 4 years. I got to make some money. Like, I got to take care of my family and stuff. He said, don't quit. He was like, go home, pray about it. He was like, and don't turn pro. He said, when you the Olympics, you can go to the Olympics 2016. But he said, I want you to pray about this though. I want you to quit. This was Evander Holyfield.
Wait.
And so I went home, bummed about it, sad about it. And then I prayed too, like, God, I'm not asking you to give me a gift to the Olympics. I'm telling you, let me earn it.
Opportunity, yeah.
This is the part. This is the part, y'all. Damn it. It would happen right when I go, right when I leave. Okay, so let me, I hope, okay, wait. Look at her hair. You a trip. You a trip. This is when she was humble. Yes, she wasn't humble in this. You probably was talking about when she had that spoonful of, I know what you're talking about, girl. But listen, this is the reason why we're here, y'all. I hope I didn't miss too much of it. Let me go back a little bit.
to the Olympics.
Yep.
So when did you start realizing, man, because cats that can't turn it off, it's a problem. Because it's like you elevating, but your character ain't elevating with you. Your mindset ain't elevating with your stature and your status.
Right.
We need that.
No, so it's good. But
I know it feel weird.
Like,
I get you.
Dang, I wish.
I get you.
But I don't want to go back to that old person because once I get a certain way about a certain situation, it's hard for me to get back to who I am now. Like once I go back to that, I think they used to call me Bishop. That's off the movie. You know what I'm saying? Like once I get back to Bishop, it's not good.
Oh, bad.
I don't want to do that. So I try to stay away from people that can trigger me to do that. You know, but honestly, with boxing, I walked into the gym and said I could do this. I already felt like I could fight already. I didn't know how to box, but I know I could fight. My first time sparring, I was a little bit nervous, but I wasn't like, I was never scared of nobody. So a lot of it was already in me. Just Jason taught me the discipline and the hard work behind it. So, you know, talent without hard work is dead, you know, so I had the talent and then Jason taught me hard work and that's how this whole thing came about. Like I could have had all the talent in the world and I still could have been a good boxer, but had not been like a hard worker, somebody who actually believed in to keep learning and getting better each fight, you know, it just really took that, like Jason instilled that in me, like, no, you can always get better. You like, yeah, you're the best, but just because you're the best don't mean that you know everything. You really can keep learning and keep elevating and getting better as a boxer until you die, really.
So you take your amateur career is taking off now. You developing, you growing, you winning fights. Now you starting to win nationals.
Yeah.
And you elevate and going to another level. When did the Olympics become like a realistic goal for you? Because I know the Olympics, women weren't allowed to go to the Olympics.
Yep.
So when did you start realizing that, man, I can do it, number one, and number two, it's a thing, I can qualify. They saying we can go now.
At age 13.
Okay.
So I didn't go to them until I was 17. But 13, when we got the newsletter that said 2012 will be including women in boxing for the first time at 112 pounds, 132 pounds, and 165. I told Jason, so we going to the Olympics at 132? Because I was only 135 back then. He's like, Reza, you are going to the Olympics at 165, so I'm never getting that big. He was like, trust me. Gonna be 165 in a few years. And all behold, a few years later, I was 158. So we getting ready for the Olympics at 165. The whole time from the age 13 till I was 16, we worked and worked and worked because we didn't know if I would be old enough yet to make it to the Olympics as, you know, being, because I wouldn't be 17 just yet. So we didn't know.
But you met the cutoff eventually, obviously.
I met the cutoff, but at first I was 6 months too young.
Okay, what happened?
God, look, some stuff you can't even explain how it happened, but God did it. I won the silver gloves at 16. The president of USA Boxing at that time said, Clarissa, you're too young to go to this Olympics, which was 2012, the next year. He said, but don't get pregnant and don't have no kids.
That's what he said?
Yep. He said, and I'll see you at 2016. I was crushed. I was bummed, but guess who was there? Evander Holyfield. I went and sat with him and I said, hey, he's like, I watched your fight. You fight like a boy. You fight like a boy. I was like,
she said, listen to me. This is where we are getting into what I was telling y'all about her. I told y'all my family. I don't care about being in my brown panties talking to y'all. Okay? It is 1:58, about to be 2 o'clock in the morning. Y'all, if y'all don't know me by now, you gonna know me after this. But no, thank you for still being here too, everybody that's in here. Because what did y'all hear her say? She wasn't allowed to go. But then she said Evander Holyfield was there. And she's talking about how she sat down and talked to him. Now, I need you to understand, and I would cut this off right now because it is 2 o'clock in the morning. But no, we're here now. We need to get this now. If I cut this off, we might not start exactly here tomorrow. So I got to push it out. Y'all heard what she said, though. She said Evander Holyfield was there. So this is the first little thing I'm telling y'all about this girl with this backdoor deals and this underhanded stuff that she been doing. She been like this. That's why I said when she was that age, I can't necessarily say this is when she was a good person because I don't know. But I do think it probably was the choice phase. You know what I'm saying? It probably was the phase of her life when she started first making certain choices. Now let's go back and listen. Listen with our good ear.
Guess who was there? Evander Holyfield. I went even explain how it happened, but God did it. I won the silver gloves at 16. The president of USA Boxing at that time.
And know that some of the stuff she say is a Freudian slip. So just imagine if we knew everything. Some of the things we're gonna learn are by mistake, and she gonna have to try to clean it up and catch herself. But just imagine if we knew everything.
I said, Clarissa, you're too young to go to this Olympics, which was 2012, the next year. He said, but don't get pregnant and don't have no kids.
That's what he said?
Yep. He said, and I'll see you at 2016. I was crushed. I was bummed. But guess who was there? Evander Holyfield.
I was crushed. I was bummed. But guess who was there? Evander Holyfield.
I went and sat with him.
I went and sat with him. Are y'all paying attention? Just like she went and sat with the judge. Just like she went and sat with the judge when she tried to adopt Shalita baby. There's a reason for everything I do in show. Sorry that it took so long. But we're here now. Okay? We needed to see that interview. We just don't know why yet. But thank y'all for sitting through it with me. But yeah, don't drop off now. Don't leave now, girl. Don't leave. Yeah, come on back, girl. Yeah. Yeah, girl, come on back. Y'all get in the chat. Everybody you that's with me and that want us to continue for these next few minutes, put ones in the chat right now. Or do we need to end the live right now? Put ones in the chat, because the girls, they mad now. They mad now. They we catching it. We catching it. They had to go run and go get out. We catching it. We're catching it. We're catching it, baby. Yeah. Yeah, we catching it. Now let's thank you for being with me. Come on. Let's continue to clock it.
And I said, hey, I watched your fight. You fight like a boy.
I met Evander Holyfield. So I sat and talked to him and I said, hey, do you think that I fucking believe that you went and you sat down and talked to him and you said, hey, you're not allowed to tell us this. You're not allowed to tell us this, and you're trying to catch yourself right now. That's why Franchise Cruz Discern corrected you about your age. You've been breaking the rules from day motherfucking one. You've been breaking the rules. You've been going down sitting and talking to people. This is how you get what you want. I went and talked to him. Y'all just come here with me real quick. Because she caught herself. She said, I wasn't able to until I was this age and I was crushed. But Evander Holyfield was there. And I sat down and I talked to him and I said, hey, that's not what y'all talked about. But you finally caught yourself. You finally caught yourself. Y'all know all the jokes I want to say right now. But because I got people, you know, not even that. Just because I care about being a good person, I'm not going to say certain things, right? But it's things that I want to say because I'm mad. Because it's some people who just follow the rules. And that's all they do. They just follow the rules. They just follow the rules. They don't look for people to go and bend the corners and cut corners. They just follow the rules. And those people's legacy deserve to be protected. Her name is Hannah Gabriel. Her name is Alicia Baumgardner. Her name is Layla Ali. Her name is Reminisce. What's Remy I don't want to use Pat last name. I don't want to use Reminisce Mackey. Her name is Remy Ma. Okay, we'll just say that. Don't make no sense. Now, yeah, you see what I'm saying, sis? Peace, peace, Yada. Peace. All right, let's keep going.
You fight like a boy. I was like, oh, thank you. And he was like, so what you doing next? I'm like, I want to go to the Olympics, but I guess I'm too young. So I think I'm just going to quit boxing now. He was like, quit? I was like, yeah, I'm not going to do this for another 4 years. I got to make some money. Like, I got to take care of my family and stuff. He said, don't quit. He was like, go home, pray about it. He was like, and don't turn pro. He said, when the Olympics, you can go to the Olympics 2016, but he said, I want you to pray about this though. I want you to quit. This was Evander Holyfield. And so
now, do y'all think that conversation went like that? Evander Holyfield pulled strings. That is what happened. But you can't say that. Because you can't say that. You've already talked too much though. You went and talked to Evander Holyfield and asked him to pull strings. You probably fucking begged him to pull strings for you. But that ain't it. That ain't even it, y'all. Watch this.
Went home, bummed about it, sad about it, and then I prayed too, like, God, I'm not asking you to give me a gift to the Olympics. I'm telling you, let me earn it.
Opportunity, yeah.
Let me get in the ring with these women so I can show them that ain't nothing but a number. So I'm like, let me just show them, God, just give me a chance. And I was praying about it. And then Jason called me one day when I was at school. He said, go and print out this paper. We got the.
So Jason called you one day when you was at school and told you to go print out this paper. Now I want y'all to understand that I'm a real it is what it is type of girl. Evander Holyfield pulled strings for her to get in the Olympics before she was old enough to. That is why, and I'm gonna show it to y'all again probably tomorrow. Okay, but I need my girls. I need you to write this down for my girls that that are good with like keeping notes and things like that, because I'm going off of the cuff right now and I don't want to forget what I'm saying. Because when we start tomorrow, we need to start from here. Evander Holyfield helped her. All right. Evander Holyfield helped Clarissa Shields get in the Olympics before she was old enough. That is important. That's an important fact, and we're going to need to reach back at that one day. So, y'all, remind me that tomorrow. Tomorrow, when you come in, put that in the chat. Evander Holyfield pulled strings so Clarissa could get in the Olympics before she was old enough. And we'll put in our opinion, behind it. Because the Olympics, she might not have no money, but the Olympics got some money. So we going to stay in our opinion. You know what I'm saying? We going to stay in our opinion. Because she might not have 8 million, but the Olympics got it. They got the money to go to war.
Little pal coming up. And I said, why are we going to that for? I can't qualify for the Olympics. It was the last qualifier. He said, print out the paper like I said. I said, okay. I printed it out and I'm reading it. And at first it was saying the first paper that we had, it said you had to be 17 by October 6, 2011. At that time, I was 16. I wasn't 17, so I was 6 months too young.
Oh, they want us to believe it was a loophole. It was Evander Holyfield.
This one said you have to be 17 by May 21st, 2012.
Okay.
I made the deadline by 2 months. My birthday was in March.
Yeah.
I said,
are you fucking kidding me? Evander Holyfield helped her, okay? I'm done with the BS. And he knows better too. This man right here who she interviewing, he was a boxer. He know better too. But I understand what he doing. He got to be an interviewer. You do what you got to do.
Ain't no way I'm reading this. I printed the paper out 10 times just to make sure I wasn't tripping. I called Jason probably crying like, so we can go to the Olympics? Like,
gonna make
crazy. He was like, we got to get ready for the PAL. Probably about like 6 weeks apart. I'm talking about, I probably ran through the whole school, probably crying and kept reading the paper. Like, I don't know what this just happened to me. This is crazy.
How did they? I mean, I know you say it's God, and I believe it. What made the IOC make that change like that?
The last Olympic qualifier. So they based it off the World Championships. Now they want it to be 17 by the World Championships. It wasn't that at first. They said you had to be 17 by October 6, 2011. I wasn't old enough. The president of USA Boxing told me.
He said 16.
2016, I see you.
So in May 2012, you go to the World Championship and you face Savannah Marshall. Did you know about Savannah Marshall before you got there?
Nope.
You knew nothing about her?
It was my first international tournament.
Really?
Yep.
In China?
In China.
Did y'all meet in the finals?
No, we met. So let me tell you something about my career, just so you know, because don't be hating on me.
Talk to me.
I've never got no other medal but gold. I've never got no silver or no bronze.
I believe it.
So why do I say that? Because I beat a girl named Ronnie Pooji the first day. And then the second day I fought against Marshall. That wasn't the semifinals, quarterfinals, nothing.
Whoa. I know this is the part that we here for, is the Savannah Marshall part. But wait a minute, because I got to catch something else too. Hold up.
Made the IOC make that change like that?
It was the last qualifier.
I heard the question he asked. I like this nigga. Yeah, he asked the right. What made the IOC? Where my note takers at? I need y'all to take notes on this one. What made the IOC make changes like that? Please remember that name, the IOC, because we need to know the people who to write letters to in regards to Hannah Gabriels. We need to know the people who to write letters to and stuff. So he said IOC. All right? Let's keep going, though. Let's keep going. What did you say?
He said, print out the paper like I said. I said, okay. I printed it out, and I'm reading it. And at first it was saying the first paper that we had, it said you had to be 17 by October 6, 2011. At that time, I was 16. I wasn't 17, so I was 6 months too young. This one said you have to be 17 by May 21st, 2012.
Okay.
I made the deadline by 2 months. My birthday was in March.
Thank you,
I said,
baby.
ain't no way I'm reading this. I printed the paper out 10 times just to make sure I wasn't tripping. I called Jason probably crying like, so we can go to the Olympics? Like,
gonna make it.
Crazy. He was like, we got to get ready for the PAL. Probably about like 6 weeks apart. I'm talking about, I probably ran through the whole school, probably crying and kept reading the paper. Like, I don't know what this just happened to me. This is crazy.
How did they? I mean, I know you say it's God, and I believe it. What made the IOC make that change like that?
The last Olympic qualifier. So they based it off the World Championships. Now they want it to be 17 by the World Championships. It wasn't that at first. They said you had to be 17 by October 6, 2011. I wasn't old enough. The president of USA Boxing told me.
He said 16.
The president of
2016,
USA
I see.
So in May 20.
So she even spoke to the president of USA Boxing. I want y'all to know this is the same girl, right, who tried to play Hannah Gabriels in a press conference by saying, oh, I'm just a fighter. All I do is go to the gym, work out, and I get a phone call and they tell me where to be and where to go, and I go there. And our girl Hannah Gabriel said, Clarissa. You don't think we are stupid. I just gotta play that again. Hannah said, we not stupid. We know you have an entire team behind you. Girl, she put the fear of God in Clarissa. Clarissa said, I'm scared. She was scared to fight Hannah. That's why she did this. But we gonna clock it. We got your back, Hannah. We gonna help you protect your legacy, sis. Because now that I know what's going on, and I know that this lady worked 15 years and this ain't never happened. See, I'm about to get emotional again. I gotta let it I gotta let it come. I gotta keep going. I can't stop right now.
2012, you go to the World Championship and you face Savannah Marshall. Did you know about Savannah Marshall before you got there?
Nope.
You knew nothing about her.
It was my first international tournament.
Really?
Yep.
In China?
In China.
Did y'all meet in the finals?
No, we met. So let me tell you something about my career, just so you know, because don't be hating on me.
Talk to me.
I've never got no other medal but gold. I've never got no silver or no bronze.
I believe it.
So why do I say that? Because I beat a girl named Ronnie Pooji the first day. And then the second day I fought against Marshall. That wasn't the semifinals, quarterfinals, no nothing. It was just second day. The day after that would have been the quarterfinals. I lost that day. I lost the second day, so I didn't medal. I didn't place. That was it.
How did you deal with it though? Because that was your first loss.
Yep, 26-1.
How did you
26
deal with
wins,
it?
1 loss. Honestly, I took it really hard. You know, I cried about it. I was mad about it. I watched the fight over and over and over again because in the fight, I didn't get hurt. I wasn't wobbled. She didn't get an 8 count on me. And the thing is, at that time, if my skill couldn't get you, I knew that my dog would get you. So it was one or the other. And it was like, she didn't outskill me, but I don't feel like she definitely didn't.
Yes, she did. Did y'all see? I like this. I ain't gonna put too much spotlight on it because I know how Clarissa is. She'll get to making phone calls and all that stupid shit. But let me just say, this is a good. I like this. I ain't gonna say too much, but boy, did you see that 1-2 Savannah Marshall just put on her just now? Give that girl her props, cause Savannah Marshall. Wait till I show them what she did to your face. Wait till I show everybody what Savannah Marshall did to your face. You got to respect everybody in the sport, y'all. That's the thing about boxing. My son is in boxing. I told y'all that. It's supposed to be something that teaches you discipline, respect, reciprocity. Carissa probably didn't even know what that meant when Hannah Gabriel said that. But anyway, she disrespects other boxers. She don't have no respect for the sport like others do, man. So I don't like it. Give Savannah Marshall her props.
No, we met. So let me tell you something about my career, just so you know, because don't be hating on me.
Talk to me.
I've never got no other medal but gold. I've never got no silver or no bronze.
I believe it.
So why do I say that? Because I beat a girl named Ronnie Pooji the first day. And then the second day I fought against Marshall. That wasn't the semifinals, quarterfinals, no nothing. It was just second day. The day after that would have been the quarterfinals. I lost that day. I lost the second day, so I didn't medal. I didn't place. That was it.
How did you deal with it though? Because that was your first loss.
Yep, 26-1.
How did you
26
deal with
wins, 1 loss. Honestly, I took it really hard. You know, I cried about it. I was mad about it. I watched the fight over and over and over again because in the fight, I didn't get hurt. I wasn't wobbled. She didn't get an 8 count on me. And the thing is, at that time, if my skill couldn't get you, I knew that my dog would get you.
Now let's look at this fight as she talking. Let's go.
So it was one or the other. And it was like, she didn't outskill me, but I don't feel like she definitely didn't outdog me. So I'm like, how she won the fight? So I watched the fight over and over again. And to this day, I'm 29 years old and I tell
you watched the fight over and over again? Did you see that part? Because I seen it. Did you see that part?
and I can tell you, I didn't lose that fight.
You still feel like that?
100%. All the fans feel like that because they tried to leak.
Delusions of grandeur. Delusions of grandeur are one of the key symptoms of a narcissistic personality disorder. Understand that, y'all. This is called delusions of grandeur. But I digress.
The film on YouTube before we fought to play mental games. And then they took it down because all the UK fans was like, yo, she said she walked Clarissa down and beat her up. And it's like she running the whole fight. She running, she holding, I'm landing punches on her. The whole narrative has been switched. Savannah Marshall used that moment to build up her whole career. To say, oh yeah, I beat Clarissa. You didn't beat me.
You know what she just said. Come on, Clarissa. You gotta own your losses, Clarissa. Come on.
I beat her and I beat her.
She don't believe you beat her.
Undisputed. But what the loss did, see, I gotta keep going back to God because it's so powerful. I had got maybe a little.
I I don't like people playing with God. Y'all know that. I don't like pastors that go to, impoverished neighborhoods and abuse people. I don't like people. Pretty much, I love God, and y'all know I love God. But y'all know I don't like when people play with God, and y'all know I don't like when people weaponize God, and y'all know that I don't like when people manipulate with God. Don't manipulate and all of that. But vengeance is the Lord, so it's nothing I can do to those people. I just don't like it. That's all.
A little comfortable. At the age of 16, I was beating everybody. I had beat Franchon Cruz. I had beat Tika Hemingway. All these girls was like the number ones, number twos, number threes. Girls who they had going to the Olympics and represent. They've been around for 10 plus years already. I'm coming in, the newbie off the block, the youngest, the least experienced, and I'm beating these girls. So now that we go into the international boxing, I felt the same way. What I did with Savannah was I didn't look up her footage. I didn't know how tall she was, how long she was. I didn't know who she was.
This is important. I need y'all to understand this because this goes to the reason why my baby right here got this false thing put on her. Clarissa just said, I didn't look up her footage. I didn't know anything about her. Clarissa likes to study the person before she get in the ring with them. Hannah Gabriels had not fought for 2 years before her and Clarissa were scheduled to fight. All she knew was that Hannah was ready and she was super confident about it. And Clarissa got scared, y'all. Clarissa did not want to get in the ring with Hannah Gabriels because of that reason. Because she didn't have footage. She didn't have no eyes on Hannah Gabriels to be able to see what Hannah Gabriels doing out there in Costa Rica. She just knew Hannah Gabriels was going to be ready. And this is what she did the last time. And Hannah Gabriels felt like she wasn't ready as she could have been the last time. So if the last time you felt like you was gonna get beat up, and this time you coming in with letting me know you gonna she scared her. That's all it is. Her confidence scared Clarissa. And Clarissa didn't have no tape to go look at, no boxing match to go look at in the past 2 years to see how Hannah been fighting. So she felt like she was going in blind. When at the end of the day, none of that should matter. You should be ready. Your skill set should be ready. But Clarissa likes to go and do all these other things. Okay. She went to Evander Holyfield to be able to do that. She liked to do things like that, underhanded stuff, cut corners. You understand? She don't believe in just getting it straight up and down honest. You either make it into the Olympics because you fit the qualifications or you don't. No, you want to go and talk to somebody, distort the qualifications so you can slide in there. That's the type of person she is. But I digress. Let's go.
I didn't know that she spoke English. I didn't know. So all the things that I didn't know.
She didn't know anything about her.
Played against me in the fight. Now, do I feel like I still won? Yes. But that fight made me so mad when I lost. The next 3 months leading up to the Olympics, I went from running 2 miles a day to where I was running 6 miles one day, 4 miles the next. 6 miles one day, 4 miles the next. I wasn't taking off no Sundays. I'm punching the bag. And when my arm get tired, usually I used to drop my arm like, all right, man, the bell ain't even run yet, but we got like 10 seconds. Now I'm punching through the bell. I'm running more miles. I'm more locked in. I'm more focused. I cut my little boyfriend off I had at the time. I really locked in for 3 months and was like, I am not being denied my gold medal at these Olympics. And when I did that, that was the change. And so it's like without that loss there, I think I probably would have got a bronze because I had plenty of conversations with God, and God was like, you didn't ask me. I replay it all the time. He said, you didn't ask me to keep you undefeated. You asked me to win a gold medal. That's what you asked. That's what you want. That's what your heart desired. You didn't desire to stay undefeated. That's not what you asked.
Well, do you realize we're talking about just desires? We're talking about desires and things and you gotta have a relationship with God. God is not a genie in a bottle that you just go to when you want something from him. You gotta get to know him, love him, choose him, walk with him. You know? Of course, we're gonna all ask God for things. That's who we should go to when we need or want you anything. I understand that going to God about it, but is that the only thing? Do you just go to God when you want something, or do you talk to God for real? Not just to tell people about it, not just none of that. I can't even tell y'all how many times I prayed since I've been awake. I don't keep count anymore. I just do it. But we getting to that time where I gotta hurry up. So I'm gonna stop pausing it.
That's not what you asked for.
Like, be very specific with your prayers. And I said, God, I pray that I get to go to the Olympics, that I want to go medal at the age of 17.
If
That
you
was
gonna
my
win a
prayer.
gold, you gotta go through this.
Right here. Without this moment here, there is no gold medal. So which one do you do? Do you want to win here and then lose there? Or do you want to lose here and then win at the big picture? And I like the way that God did it.
Tell me about the Olympics. First time women's boxing had ever been there. Biggest stage you've ever been on as an amateur. This is it. Like everything we've been talking about, training for it, like this moment is here. Did you participate in the opening ceremonies?
I did.
What did all that feel like to you when you actually set your feet in them Olympics and at that opening ceremony?
You don't really realize you're amongst the best athletes in the world until you see them. So when you get to see like LeBron and you see
they all out there.
KD, Melo, and then you seeing these the track runners and the swimmers, and you like, dang, I'm really around this person and that person, and then they slapped you in the face like, hey, don't forget you one of the best people in the world too.
Can't forget that.
So don't be fangirling out about everybody else.
Can't forget that.
Because this is your time for you to make your claim here too. So when at the opening ceremony, it just reminded me like you worked so hard to get here, and we got to put it all on the line, every fight, to win this, because everybody counting against you right now. They all saying, oh, she too young, she too inexperienced, she don't know how to fight like this, fight like that. Had to block everybody.
I will be saying you too young too. I would be saying you too inexperienced too. Because you are too young.
Out and really lock in. And I locked in so bad, I didn't even know that iPhones could call other iPhones like FaceTime until after the Olympics. I didn't know. People was texting me. I didn't know what them FaceTime calls was.
Right, yeah, I ain't picking that. I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is. I'm like, I'm just texting. But then after I won Olympics, I'm getting all these FaceTimes. I'm like, what is this? They like, you can see video of people. I'm like, for real? I ain't paying no attention. I care about one thing, and that's winning the Olympics.
But you did that. So how many fights did it take for you to get on that podium and get that first gold medal?
3.
3 fights.
3 fights.
What did that feel like? I seen the footage, man. Look, I love that footage. I see a little girl in you in that moment. I see you happy. I see the weight off of you. You had a lifelong dream and you accomplished it. So I just love that moment because you just giddy and you laugh and it's like, give me my medal.
I went crazy.
And how did you feel?
I felt, because you've been there, I felt like a weight was lifted off my shoulders. I could finally breathe now. I can relax. And it was the first time that I had actually felt like a internal happiness. Like it didn't involve nobody else. Like for at least a year, I slept with my gold medal under my pillow, and every day I woke up, I just pull it out like,
still there.
I think the first night I went to sleep and I put it under my pillow and I woke up and I was like, I fought already. And I'm like, I pray to God I ain't tricked myself to think there's no gold and it's the silver, man. And I lifted up the pillow. I'm like,
still gold. Come on.
The girl is gold plated. I remember being just so excited and so happy, and I just knew like all the endorsements about to come, all the sponsorships about to come, all the money about to come, the cars. Like I was really.
You cheated to get there. You cheated. You cheated to get there, baby. Remember? Evander Holyfield. Maybe if you would have waited and did what you were supposed to, you know, at the right age and everything, maybe certain things would have happened differently. But you the one who wanted to cheat and go around and go have meetings with people and stuff. You cheated to get there. You didn't get there when you were supposed to. You wanted to go when you wanted to go. You care about the riches and gold. You ain't never heard of the patience of Job? See, if I was your boxing coach, I would have told you about having the patience of Job, baby. See, when we talking about God, but I mean, did you really trust God? Because you went and had a meeting so you could go early because you didn't want to wait. You understand? Sometimes you have to be patient for things. I don't know if that's for me, y'all, or somebody else. It just came up out of me. So if I need to, I'm gonna take that in too. You hear what I'm saying? Everything I'm saying, some of the things I'm saying might just be for me. It might just be for you or somebody else. I don't know. But when it's in my spirit to say it, I'm not gonna fight it. I'm gonna say it. But that's what I do know. You about to come tell us about how you didn't get your endorsements. You didn't get your endorsements, but you cheated to even be there. You cheated to get where you got because you were not old enough to go there. Period. You came in on what, y'all? What did she come in on? See these patterns that I tell y'all that I see with Clarissa Shields? He's married. You're coming in to a marriage. You're cheating. You're cheating to get a baby and a husband, but you're not doing it the right way. You're not waiting on a man that's not married, or at least for the man to have a divorce. You cheated to get there. You want things on your terms when you want them. So don't get mad at how this turned out because look how you started it. You can't get mad about not getting the endorsements after you won the Olympics because look how you started it. Maybe if you would have did how you were supposed to and waited like all the other women that did. Everybody else had to wait too, Clarissa. That's going right over your head. It's too late for you. I know you ain't even gonna understand that. We'll talk more about that when we come live again, but I'm not done though because I got to get this out. So let me stop. Go.
Really excited. And then I was the only one that won a gold medal at the Olympics. And I was on a team with some great athletes, Earl Spence, Terrell Gachet, JoJo Diaz, Marlena Sparks, the Queen Underwood, Jose Ramirez. These were guys that was on my team. These are guys who are world champions now. It was different, but I knew like with me being the only one that won the gold, that higher my chances of getting the endorsements and all that stuff.
But what was surprising to me is when I watched the documentary, Jason, the coach, I was surprised at how much, what's the right way to say this? I was surprised at how much he depended on you getting them endorsements, even for him to stop working. Because he would say stuff in the doc like, man, I gotta keep working this job. I gotta keep doing. And like he kept bringing up the fact that he was like, Clarissa, we gotta get these, man, we running out of time. He would say stuff like that. And I'm like, man, he was really like depending on them endorsements coming through after them Olympics.
Yeah.
Why do you think he was so focused on that? Like, it's one thing for him to want you to have it, but he was like, this is gonna affect my life. I'm gonna get to stop working. That's the takeaway I got from the doc.
Without Jason input, not just training me, but I had lived with Jason. You know, he fed me. I had a room there. He took me back and forth to school, and never asked for a dime. You know, did it all just off the strength of love and boxing.
So why did you fire him? Why did you fire Jason? My bad. I'm jumping. Okay.
You know, and I think that he is deserving of everything that I've got too. You know what I'm saying? Like not that he deserves the piece or that he should be entitled, but without him, there would be no GWOT. There'd be no Clarissa Shields. And I say that humbly to say that he instilled so much in me that without me having what he instilled in
Without God, but okay.
me, I wouldn't be as strong as I am mentally. I've always been strong and brute strong and just had that attitude, but he put in hard work and put in focus and discipline. He instilled all that in me because I didn't have that, you know, and even belief in myself. He instilled, he believed in me first.
Right.
I think that he just felt that I was deserving of it, and he knew that I would be appreciative toward him to make sure that he was taken care of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, eventually, as you're getting ready for the 2016 Olympics,
yeah,
and you go trying to get this second gold medal, Crutchfield is not training.
Yeah.
What
Training
was the
out
breakup?
The breakup between me and Jason, just him being my coach and me and him being as close, was just, I think that we just too much alike. You know, I think that he's strong-headed and he raised me to be strong-headed, and we always bump heads from that. You know, only people talk to me a certain way, people treat me a certain way, and he's used to being how he is. He can talk to you any type of way, say what he want to say, make the rules, you just listen. He's used to that. So the fact that I wasn't taking that, and I also wasn't listening. He told me, you win the 2012 Olympic gold medals, you can have whatever boyfriend you want, how you want them, all this stuff. So I win the 2012 Olympic gold medal, and he's still telling me I can't have no boyfriend.
Yeah,
There's only one boy I wanted.
Real.
Yeah, man. Why you gonna say the man name?
Hey, listen, the man name, you got a documentary out. You feel me? It's out there.
It's out there. We was together for 4.5 years, man.
I remember that scene in your bedroom, right? With he came in there, Jason came in there with his wife.
Yep.
And he was like, no, you can't date him. And you was like, I'm trying to live right with God. And
I gotta tell you the truth.
I'm not gonna lie to you. What you want me to lie to you? He was like, no, I don't want to hear it. And I remember he wasn't trying to hear none of that.
Yeah.
And his wife was backing him up. And you was like, what you want me to do? Like, you want me to lie about it? Nah, you gonna lose your focus and you gotta dump it. So when I seen that, I was like, before, I watched the rest of the doc, I didn't know what happened with y'all. I was like, that ain't gonna work.
No, because at this time now, I'm 18 years old. I done graduated high school now.
But what was the problem though? Like I can see,
it was the
and
problem.
it was somebody in the gym. So it's like, if he was concerned, he at least he could see what's going on for the most part and have an idea. Okay, she's still focused.
Man, honestly, Jason knew that I was very pure and I was still a virgin at this time and I hadn't done nothing. And he wanted me to keep that. And he also knew that on the flip side, I was very naive.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. And there's another interview that she gonna do that's gonna contradict that. There's another interview she gonna do that's gonna suggest that she was doing that stuff at around 15 years old. So no, I don't believe that. But I don't got time to stop you. We at the wire.
Eve. So at this time, Real, my guy, my dude, I love him to death. But he was out here doing his thing. I didn't know about that. So I think Jason was trying to protect me.
So he knew about it.
From getting my heart broke, getting my feelings hurt. Because, when women get their feelings hurt and girls, sometimes like they may quit coming to the gym. Oh, he at the gym, I don't want to go to the gym and see him because he there. Or we going through a breakup, so now I'm all sad and I'm not motivated, whatever. Right. So he was trying to protect me from that. I can say that now that I'm older, but back then, like how I was telling him, I don't want to lie to you because I'm not a liar. I didn't know that people actually lied. So when I'm dating this guy who I'm madly in love with, it's my first love, I'm believing him when he's saying, oh, it's just me and you, and I'm gonna wait on you and all this stuff. We're gonna get married. I'm just believing all this stuff. And Jason like, rest. He trying to protect me, but also keep me focused. And I was just so like,
he saw what you didn't see.
What I didn't see, but I was just so rebellious against it because it was like, I love this guy.
Well, I was siding with you in that moment because I was like, she doing the right thing.
I'm telling the truth. That
seemed like another pattern. I don't have time to stop it. But now that you see the loops, you see the loops. Somebody else is doing their thing. Been doing their thing. That's why their wives don't want them. But hey. I don't got time to stop right now. We'll.
That's the right thing to do.
But then Real, he got me too, because I believed him. I'm like, dude, quiet, he's staying out the way, he just in the gym.
But them be the ones.
That's why you don't be knowing, man.
Them be the ones. But you know what? Me and him had 4.5 years together, and we didn't get into like our first argument or disagreement until we was together for like 2.5 years.
Yeah.
But I still feel like if Jason would have just
quiet,
let it play out instead of trying to break it apart, if he would have let it stay together, I would have started things sooner and we would have broke up sooner. But it was like he was just like,
are you finding another way to put the blame on somebody else? Are you going to take accountability for anything in this interview? We'll talk about it tomorrow.
It was at a time where I'm like, I'm just gonna be with him just because I know it's now you want to break us up so bad. We got to make sure we fight to stay together. We got to fight to stay together, you know. And
is that what you're doing with Papoose right now? Because the world is telling you that he's a married man, and the world is telling you that he doesn't seem to be happy with you. Are you fighting to stay together with Papoose right now? Are you tricking your mind? Are you in a loop? Is this a loop? Are you in a loop, Clarissa? Loop, Clarissa, loop.
Dad's just kind of like, if your dad don't like a guy, you want to be with the guy. You know, I think if he would have been like, oh, okay, I like this, I'd have been like, I don't think I like him like that no more. But it was just like, he just was like, he was accepting to it where he was like, I don't like him. And I just was like, yep, keeping this one.
Who trained you for real when you was home?
Man, listen, I trained out of the garage of Leon Lawson. I sure did.
Was Leon a trainer? He just let you.
Leon trained me. He patted me up. He went to the different gyms with me. My pro debut, Leon was there. He was in my corner. Him and Andre Durrell. So Leon he gave me a key. I used to come there and train 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, blast the music loud as I wanted to in the gym. Work out till 6, come back again, train at 8, train at 5. He gave me a key. I can pull up to the house, whatever, and just.
He didn't have no problem with it.
He had no problem with it. And that's, I actually trained there till we got till the World Championships. And then after I won the World Championships, that's when I ended up moving to Colorado Springs.
You did move to Colorado.
To live there 2014 to 16. Yep.
You get to Rio.
Yep.
There's only a handful of boxing people on the ground at that time that had a gold medal. And
that's around the time when Pap and Remy had they wedding, right? Did Pap and Remy have a wedding in 2016 or 2014? It was 2015, I think.
Coming to get a second one. What's the vibe like when you there? You feel it had to be different than the first time around?
Top dog.
Did you sense that from the people in your weight class? Like they was like, she's the one.
Top dog. I had just won the World Championships twice. The World Championships come every 2 years. So I lost 2012 to Marshall. 2014 World Championships, I won gold. Marshall got a 4th place bronze. She's on the podium looking like a loser.
Oh, I got to back this up. Did you fight her in the first Olympics?
No, she lost. She lost the day before every time.
And then what about the second one in Rio? Y'all didn't fight?
She lost the day before.
So y'all never met. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. She was losing on purpose.
Okay.
I don't care. She was losing on purpose. She knew what was gonna happen.
Oh my goodness.
I was gonna knock her out in the amateurs. But no, so going into the second Olympics, everybody knew that's Clarissa Shields. I had
you was gonna knock somebody out. The
NBA players, everybody
they knew who you were.
Everybody knew who I was.
Or should I say Risa?
Everybody, like, I'm taking pictures with everybody. I'm the hottest thing smoking.
But that's more pressure though. It's one thing when they don't expect you to win, you're trying to prove that I can win. But when you expected to win, that's a different type of pressure.
I had already been through this whole thing already. So it was like, I'm not being denied. And I also was not at a standstill. It's different if I was the same fighter from 17 till I was 21. I had grown so much and gotten so much better and so much smarter. What they listen, they had no chance. It wasn't no denying me. Remember Coach Billy, who worked with Team USA, he from Ireland. He the head coach now. He told me, "Oh, I want to let you know something. The second Olympic gold medal is going to be harder to win than the first one, and you need me to win your second Olympic gold medal." And I told him, "I don't need you for nothing, sir.
I'm gonna let you do. You gonna be the head coach
But y'all
here.
supposed to have chemistry though. That's the head coach.
He came in and people gave him this false information like I was a prima donna and I train in my own time and I don't listen. Da, 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 da. I'm like, I'm the hardest worker in this thing. I'm the first person here, last one to leave. So I don't know where he got that information from, but that's how he came out the gate at me. And I told him, I said, listen, I don't need you to win the second Olympic gold medal, and I need you the first time. What I'm gonna tell you is, I've already been told that I'm gonna win the gold medal.
Did y'all hear that? I'm gonna let y'all put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you heard. Matter of fact, don't put a 1 in the chat. Put what you heard. What did you just hear her say? This is what I'm talking about with her. This is gonna be our stopping point for the night. Once we drill this point down. There you go. There you go. You more than just a subscriber. You my baby. You my family. What you mean? Mwah. I love you. Just, I'm gonna just put, we gonna call you Just then. We gonna call you Just. Exactly. Now we already know she get to talking to people. Remember the names? Let's go. Let's scroll back up. Cause I know the family put it in there for me. Remember those? I said, y'all remember that. I said, y'all remember that. Remember? I said, y'all, I wonder what this mean and what this mean. Remember? Hold on. Let me scroll on up because I know it's up here. Cause I said, y'all, we gotta learn, we gotta know. We know that she talked to Evander Holyfield. We know that she talked to who else, y'all? What was them initials, them 3 initials that she said that y'all told me who they were? Hold on, I'm trying to see the new comments. Hold on, y'all. If y'all put them in, remember the commit, the ICU or the I something something. It could be any of those people that told her. It could be any of those people that told her. I'm gonna run it back a little bit. Listen.
Everybody like, I'm taking pictures with everybody. I'm the hottest thing smoking.
But that's more pressure though. It's one thing when they don't expect you to win,
Yeah.
you're trying to prove that I can win. But when you expect it to win, that's a different type of pressure.
I had already been through this whole thing already. So it was like, I'm not being denied. And I also was not at a standstill. It's different if I was the same fighter from 17 till I was 21. I had grown so much and gotten so much better and so much smarter. What they listen, they had no chance. It wasn't no denying me. Remember Coach Billy, who worked with Team USA, he from Ireland. He the head coach now. He told me, "Oh, I want to let you know something. The second Olympic gold medal is going to be harder to win than the first one, and you need me to win your second Olympic gold medal." And I told him, "I don't need you for nothing, sir. I'm gonna let you do. You gonna be the head coach
But y'all
here."
supposed to have chemistry though. That's the head coach.
He came in and people gave him this false information like I was a prima donna.
Now, it's been years. It's been years. We about to wrap it up for tonight, babies. But thank y'all for being here. It's been years. How many times is somebody gonna lie about her being a prima donna? All these years? You don't think that you were. I don't even need to do any investigating. We see the way you are. We see the way you act. You were acting like that then too, but we know who to blame. We know. We know why you was acting like that. Come on, y'all. We know why she was acting like that. And it's the same way she acting now. So somebody's telling her, somebody's still telling her she's gonna win this and do this. That's why she treat people the way she do. That's why she play the games that she play. I'm glad that Holyfield got his ear bit off. Let me stop. Is that too far? I'm mad about that. Let me. I am not happy about the ear. Shout out to Mike Tyson. Anyway, let's continue. We got to get this part down, nailed down now.
And I train at my own time, and I don't listen.
You do train at your own time, and you don't listen. You don't like to work out still.
Listen, I'm like, I'm the hardest worker in this thing.
No, you're not. Alicia Baumgartner can say that, and I will believe her because there's evidence of that on her body. You walk around at 215. I mean, hey, me too, but I'm not a boxer.
I'm the first person here, last one to leave. So I don't know where he got that information from.
I'm not 215. I'm a little less than two. I'm a little less than that, but y'all get what I'm saying.
But that's how he came out the gate at me. And I told him, I said, listen, I don't need you to win the second Olympic gold medal, and I need you the first time. What I'm gonna tell you is I've already been told that I'm gonna win the gold medal.
She said she already been told that she gonna win the gold medal. Now remember, I already told y'all that this girl is a little bit, things that I'm not gonna say. So of course she's gonna try to correct herself and say God, but y'all know that she didn't mean it like that. Y'all know she be talking to the IOC and Evander Holyfield and this person and that person. Now we gonna stop right there because I know that's a good stopping point. Y'all, this entire thing is not gonna stop. We are going to continue. There is something going on when it comes to this committees and when it comes to the commission. We're gonna fight for her legacy because we're not gonna let Clarissa just come and do this. We're not gonna let her go make backdoor deals and do underhanded things to these fighters. We cannot let this happen. Hannah Gabriels, we standing with you over here. Okay? We standing with you. Costa Rica is a beautiful place. One day I will want to visit. But for right now, I'm standing with you from my son room. My son bedroom in my house. We standing with you, girl. Shout out to Hannah Gabriel. Shout out to Alicia Baumgartner. Shout out Becoming Family. Y'all, it's late, girl. It's late, girl. We done stay. It's been a lit Friday night, girl. And we've been learning. And we doing something meaningful. And I'm proud of it. I'm proud of our lives. I'm proud of y'all. I love y'all so much. I love y'all so much. And I thank y'all. Y'all already know what I'm about to say. He'll be at the